Aw, small embed. Boo. Alright, alright. Good. Nom 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 nom. Nom Nom Melon? Nom Nom Melon is a great artist. You don't know Nom Nom Melon? Or what was his name again? Wait, what's his name? Nom Nom Melon? Or was it no lemon, no melon? Or what's his name again? Wait a minute. It was no melon, no lemon. There we go. Almost that correct. Shut it! No, Nom Elon? He's against food? No, he's against Elon. Nom 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 nom. Alright. I had a decent sleep today, but I had a terrible sleep yesterday. Like, absolutely terrible. Also, wait a minute. How did I miss this? Let me have a quick peek at this one. Just mute that tab real quick. Is it just me, or has YouTube been very slow lately? I'm trying to open up a tab, and it's just going like, nah, still loading. Loading. Oh, it has been? Really? It used to be very snappy for me. Also, lately, it seems that YouTube autoplay for me has been breaking, where it was just like, yeah, autoplay. No. It just stops. My internet is still there, right? Right. Well. Instead of IPv6, it was fast again. Yep. Okay, I guess there might be text behind this. There's a technical demo showcase on YouTube of Den of Wolves. It basically looks like GTFO. Just a little bit brighter. It's Google's attempt to bring it to use to Chrome. That could actually be the case. It's going to be like, it's faster on Chrome. And you go like, ah, you fuckers. All right. Off we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. There were no significant updates, so we're gonna jump right in. We're all ending in the queue? Yes, it is ending in the queue. There we go, this one. Good, 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 good. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see. Last time around, I kind of remember. Last time around, I think I was still a little bit under the weather. Yesterday, it was way worse than on Tuesday. Today's decent. Still not really good, but decent. I'm not quite sure what it was, but I hope it will be out of my system very soon because I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't like it. Nevertheless, lag spike. Lag spike? Why is there lag spike? There was nothing saving over here. Why was there a lag spike? Curious. I should maybe also restart Megatron real quick. Wait a minute. Where is he? That's Olama. There we go. That could be Megatron. Oh. Did I ping him? Maybe. Yeah, kill everything. Looks like someone crossed Cyberpunk and GTFO. Could be. Alright, this lag spike is this Megatron booted up. Wow. Interesting. I'm kind of curious. How many system resources are I currently using on Factorio? Here, give me something over here. Factorio. It's not maxing out the core, but it is eating up. It seems apparently 20% of my memory, which is not a lot. But oh, my swap. Yeah, it's definitely going. Something is occupying my swap space. That could actually be it. If things get swapped around and Factorio gets swapped around, it could actually explain the lag spikes. Well, so be it. We don't care right now. And am I cold? I don't have the heater on, so yes, I am a bit fresh. And I don't want to turn my heater on because it's still September. Maybe in October I'll turn my heater on. I mean, it's only 22 degrees outside, very true, but the heat is not really creeping in. So time to download more RAM. Is sitting there in shorts and wide open window? Not over here. Over here, somehow it's a bit fresh over here. Usually it's very, very warm over here, but at the moment it's kind of fresh. There we go, but it's mostly this apartment, like I already said. Like the walls over here, they sink a lot of heat. Like they sink a terrible amount of heat. We did the last go out today. Going to the grocery mart. Why do you ask? Time to serve the more crypto miners. I mean, the crypto miner is currently on. Wow, spike. Your whole apartment on the south side? Yeah, that's the problem I have over here. Like, I'm in the middle of the city. I'm like ground floor apartment, and there's like basically very high walls around me. Kind of sounds like a prison. Nah, I'm like at the bottom apartment in like a whole row of apartment rows, and I'm basically completely built in from every side. So there's sadly not a lot of sun coming in. If there would be more sun coming in, it would probably be a bit warmer in here. But yeah, like I also said, sandstone walls, thick sandstone walls, and they basically, well, they do insulate, but they do also if they're cold, they're cold. But yes. Nah, the heater will be turned on maybe in 3 weeks from now or something like that. We will see. Good. But welcome back. Last time around, we did work a little bit on lithium niobate over here and dielectric layer. I also kind of noticed this image of the dielectric layer over here. It kind of looks a bit like a 360-degree camera, or maybe in this case, a 180-degree camera, because it's a fisheye lens of someone who took a picture with it. There's definitely a monitor over there. That's a ceiling lamp. That's a door frame. There's no person in there. I'm kind of curious where this image came from. Maybe Pi can tell us something about that, but this image over here is definitely depicting a room over here. So yes, celebrate your first day off of the job of heat. Maybe. Like crypto miners not doing well right now unless you use the GPU as a heater to your room and that runs a profit. That's actually kind of fun if you kind of think about it. I mean, even if you break even with crypto, the heat you're making would be enough to heat your apartment. So you can definitely heat your apartment with crypto. Absolutely. Kankenstein, hello there. Welcome. Do you know how much the space age thing is going to be? What do you mean how much? Like how much time you have to spend or how much money you have to spend? If it's money, I don't care. If it's time, I don't care because we're gonna commit to it. I mean, it's they price-wise. Didn't they say that in yeah, something like 35 or something like that. I had something between 30 and 40 bucks in memory, because I think they already announced that. It's basically gonna be like a full-size Factorio on top of your Factorio. And it was in the long overview for the Factorio effect. Yeah, that was like way long ago. And how much time you have to put into it? Well, we know from a couple of people who were at the Friday, no, not the Friday Factorio, the Factorio LAN party. Some of them completed it. It was like 10 people playing together, and I guess 40 hours, and they completed it. Which kind of makes sense, but then again, if you play Factorio, you don't really play Factorio to play it fast, unless you're a speedrunner. You play Factorio to enjoy yourself. So, yes. 30 euros for the civilized people. Yay! And Maniac, how you doing? Welcome. Alright. I celebrate my first day off the job. I'm not off the job yet. I mean, this is my last sprint. So, my last working day will be technically on... I think on Tuesday? Maybe? At some point in time, I will have like vacation days. And then the entirety of October, I will be on vacation, or I will have vacation time. And then the 1st of November, well, the 1st of November my contract starts, and I think the first day in the office will be the 4th of November. There we go. Good. And Tall Man, how you doing? And I'm doing fine, Maniac. A little bit under the weather, but mostly fine. I think if I just like get a little bit more rest, that's probably the thing. I'm just not resting well enough. I'm spending too much time binge watching anime during the night. I should do that less. All right. Good, but nevertheless, we did do some of the lithium niobate over there, which is being made over there. Half of the lithium niobate over there is getting turned into lithium niobate nanoparticles, which in turn is getting turned into the electric layer. All of this already over here is working for quite some time. We only made like 2,000 lithium niobate, which is not a lot. And we made about 3,500 the electric layer over here, which is also not a lot. As for the lithium chloride over there, we did made a couple more of this over here, so that's good. I kind of hope that this over here will back up soon, and then we will be focusing a little bit more over here on making lithium niobate. But overall, this entire process over here is kind of shit. It's not really the fastest, nor the best, nor the strongest, nor anything whatsoever. Also, not all of these are running, because it seems that hydrochloric acid is probably a constant issue. It is a constant issue. Did we ever update this thing over there? No, we never did. Alright. Let's do some maintenance first. There we go. Your throat is less hurting, but your voice is still very rough. Yeah. It feels like I'm having like a very slow cold. Like usually when I have a cold, it goes in fast and it goes out fast. But this time around, it feels like a very slow creeping one. I'm just like, please make it stop. Good. But yeah, today we're mostly going to be focusing on creatures. Because, let's pause the video for a second. Main reason is, the slaughterhouse over here. Okay, the slaughterhouse is now doing very fine. I already did some fixes in the background, so this over here is working better, but I think it could be going even better. We're a little bit low on lard. Our lard over here is being turned over here into, yeah, there it is, into glycerol. But remember how these glycerol pits were full? They are no longer full. We don't really have a lot of glycerol available. The glycerol is being picked up every now and then, and is, I think, being brought over here, I hope. Yeah, we're kind of very slowly running out of glycerol over here. We don't really need a lot of glycerol. We are only like consuming about 30 per second. So this 14,000 over here will be still kind of fine. But we are consuming it, and this is also part of the probably most important power plant we have, because this is also the kickstart power plant. And we don't really want this place over here to be running out of glycerol, so that we are running out of charcoal briquettes over here. So we do want this place over here to be running as much as possible. I also kind of reminded myself of something else that we need to do over here. We do need to fly over here as well. We're going to do that right after we do that one fix we just did. And we need to call some biters over there, because the pollution cloud over here, especially once these over here start working, will most likely definitely cover these guys over there. So we need to get rid of them as well as soon as possible. And this Factorio, unlimited resources? No, resources are definitely limited. I mean, you could turn alien life into something that is unlimited. Got any pollution absorption? Nah, I would rather just nuke biters and be done with it. Pollution absorption is going to cost us UPS. I don't really want to spend any UPS. Also, this was kind of happening, and this is still kind of happening. I'm not very happy about this low level of kerosene as well as this low level of fuel over here. They made... Ugh, turn it off. The main reason for that is currently a lack of titanium tetrachloride. I think we're still making it. I did double check on it, and well, that kind of looks a bit somber. Most reason why we're not really making a lot of titanium tetrachloride over here is actually because we are not really getting in a lot of coal dust. That's kind of surprising. What's going on over here? Is this just a coal issue? This might just be a coal issue. Because usually we get coal dust over here from our coal processing. We do order in coal dust, that's right over there. And the trains seem to be going around. There's a couple of weird issues going on right now in the base. Another issue that's currently going on, and you won't believe it, even if I tell it to you, is that we are not making enough ash. We got a bit of an ash situation in the base. We need to be making more ash. We're not making enough ash. Let's see if we can get the coal dust provider and the coal dust requester in here. Here we go. Full. Empty. Yeah, you're picking up something. There we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, and the whole reason why it is, for example, if we want to make something like more of our vanadium stuff over here, we need soda ash regeneration solution over there, and that is made out of a lot of ash. That's currently only running every now and then. Another big issue that we currently have is fertilizer. Fertilizer over here requires ash, and we are out. We are just out. There's no ash over here. None whatsoever. Now, there's probably a train available over here at any point in time. No, they're all standing at requesters. Each and every one of these trains over here is standing at an ash requester and is trying to find an ash provider. There are no ash providers. Make a requester chest and empty out the logistics system. We are slowly emptying out the logistics system over there. That's being done over there. I don't really want to bind too many bots to this. I mean, we're already binding like quite a bit of bots to this that are constantly bringing ash over here. And we're binding about, what is this, like about 200 bots or something like that. We could maybe bind a couple more. We could maybe try to bind a couple more. There we go. Because there's still quite a bit of ash in the logistics system. That is still a good source where to get it from. But we need something that is a little bit better. Now, we got this place over here, which we'll probably need to tap into because all this ash over here is currently all being processed. A little bit of it is going to be going over here into regurgitation of the residual mixture. But we should export this stuff. This is a good source of ash because this place over here is making a lot of ash. And we should probably be putting less over here into ash processing. So that's going to be fine. And now this factory is still working, the old one, and moved to the other resource. How many years is this save game? The save game is about 2 years. It will be 2 years soon. So yes. We have to unsync one of those ash things. I already did that for one. But the other reason that we're also having a little bit of issue is that we are currently not making enough titanium tetrachloride. Because we got one other power plant that is exporting ash, and that is currently not exporting anything because it's not running. But yes, we need to redirect some outputs. We have been syncing a little bit too much. We just need to unsync a bit of stuff, and we should be fine. Good, 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 good. I already unsunk the ash processing over here for... There we go. For our iron plate production over here, but the iron plate production over here is also having some weird issues, it seems. I'm actually not quite sure what's going on over here. I think it's just slow. It might just be slow. It's, we're not mining enough iron ore. Yeah, today will be a full-on maintenance day. We need to make an iron ore mine or two around here somewhere, so that we can at least provide this place over here. Or, alternatively, we could also retire this one over there. And then we could retire it, but then we would need to import over here some molten iron somewhere. Here we go. And how you guys are dedicated? You're already bored to play one game for half a year, Zomboid, and even more for after from games. It's not about being bored. I'm definitely sometimes bored about playing Pyanodons. And whenever I'm bored about playing Pyanodons, I play something else. But having something like this is just a fun project, and you just keep on working on it. I mean, if I would only be doing this for fun, and the fun would be over, then I would have already stopped, like ages ago. But I'm doing this because I'm dedicated. Because I want to get through this. There we go. Where do we want to be? I already... Why are we down here again? Oh yeah, for you over there. And buy something, throw something new at you every time, so there's no real repetition. True, very true. I mean, that's also the reason why I kind of stopped with our SPM base at some point in time, because at some point in time we got like a decent solution for science per minute builds, and then after that it's basically just copy pasting down the same build over and over and over. That got boring quite fast. Like I was really fed up with that, like almost instantaneously. It was more like, yeah, we don't need to do that no more. All right. These trains are also having issues. Has so many issues. Because if you don't win, it was a waste of time. That's also pretty true. We're pot committed. We are absolutely pot committed. If we give up now, it would be shit if we give up now. Good. All right. Well then, at least that over there is fixed. Then, whole bunch of fixes. I mean, we're actually pretty much on top of the power plant. So let's try to unsink the ash over here, so that we can get some more ash out of here. That would be excellent. Also, the tech is done for the next level of jetpack. I've not made it yet. Once we're next to the mall, we're probably just gonna call up the stuff that we need over there, and then that will be fine. You could do the ultimate chat move, stop the playthrough at 99% of Furyk. Just go like, oh no, my PC has crashed. We have to start over again. No. Alright, where do we place this train station? You will try coming soon. I always try to come soon. Wait, what? We will definitely not finish this up until the DLC comes out, if that is your question. There we go. That's spelled differently, is it? Really? Sorry, I'm bad at spelling. Let's see. We could make a train station over here, but the ash is over there. Ah, that could actually work. There we go. This way, please. And then we need to drag out some stuff over there. You're better than reading than Mike is a native speaker, and he reads and he's read dictation as dictation. Wait, it's diction as dictation. Shit, I did the same thing, fucker! It's probably because I know the word dictation better than the word diction, because I think I've never used the word diction before. And then you automatically just assume it's going to be dictation, right? Alright, maybe 2 over there. And then maybe 2 over there. Well, I see ash output being limited to the north because this thing over there, we don't want it always to be on. Also, we do have a priority output, which is this one over here. We always want to have ash going this way. Always, always, always. Because if we don't have ash going this way, we will not make any residual mixture over there. And then this whole process over here will stall and stop. But yeah, it's also more a limitation so that we don't sink everything. I think at some point in time I kind of wanted to export ash, but we just never got to it. Also, what is this yellow line over here? Why is it yellow? And where is it coming from? Oh, that's actually making some ashes for there at some point in time. Alright. Yeah, there's a tiny output hidden over here. That is very important, actually. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird one. But then again, aren't they always weird? So, there you go. You over there. Good. And then you go this way. We do kind of also want to limit this a bit, but only a bit. There we go. You go that way. And actually, kill all of this. There we go. It's cheaper to do it this way. Then these two will also be connected to this thing over there. Let's also get you out real quick. There we go. This one over there will have the same setting as this one over here, and this one over here we're gonna raise. So you over there, you're gonna be opening up at, say, something like 700,000. Good. There we go. That'll be fine. There we go. And Profi Spieler, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope your exam went well. Yeah, let's go this way. Good, good, good. Yeah. Well, it happens, Profi Spieler. Cough. When I was in college, my exams were either like best marks or worst marks, or barely passing marks. I never failed an exam in the college, but I either had like one of the best marks in the class or one of the worst ones that was still passing. Because either I was interested in the topic, then I got like the best mark, or I was absolutely not interested in the topic, and then I got like one of the barely passing marks. So yeah. Bottle of a jacket. It's a sweater. It's not a jacket. It's a sweater. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, it's kind of fresh over here. It's not like. Then again, I think it's normal temperature over here actually. But we had like heat waves going on for like the last couple of weeks and months. There you go. And you're in shirts and t-shirts, so it's definitely unexpected. Do I like Factorio or Satisfactory more? Factorio. Satisfactory is great as well. Satisfactory is very much enjoyable. Only issue I've got with Satisfactory is the replayability is a bit low. Because the map is always static, and like once you build the thing you wanted to build, you either make it again or you try to make it different and then accidentally make it again. Because that's just how that works. So, I've not played Satisfactory 1.0 yet. And I don't know what the story changes are. And I don't know what the new late game changes are. So, I can't really tell much about that. But then again, even if I would know, I think I would still come back to Factorio. Because Factorio is just way more enjoyable. Here you go. Yeah, that was almost correct. Orihara, welcome, welcome, welcome. If it's got a zipper, it's a jacket, even when you might be a jacket for your legs. Alright, it got a zipper, alright? There we go, you go for there. Don't worry if you have time to check it out in a couple of years, yep. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 has also released, it seems. Yeah, maybe at some point in time. Maybe once we finish this game of Pi over here. If we will definitely not start the second one. Absolutely not. And we will so start the second one at some point in time. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. And Frostpunk 2 is already fun? Yeah, I should maybe check it out at some point in time, but... that's definitely a game that will not run away from me. There we go. Basically nothing. Same over here. I actually had a contact with 11-bit Studios. It was like, hey, when it comes out, tell me. I want to cover it. And they were like, yep, we'll get to you. And I guess either something changed or maybe the guy left the company, who knows? I mean, that could also have happened. Maybe whoever was in charge for it has left the company. And as such, that contact just also kind of went away. There we go. There we go. Everything is correct. You can get 70 out of 100 points, because if you didn't have time for one assignment, but you'll probably be around 30 to 35 points. In other words, it's a failing grade. Don't worry too much about it. I mean, how to put it? Best case scenario, it's always like this one thing. You can either pass with a barely passing grade, but if that grade somehow gets calculated in your final score, you would maybe rather fail than having a barely passing grade. But it happens. It definitely happens. Kind of reminds me of that one exam I had where it was about the person who did that exam, or the person who was doing the lecture more or less, was a bit of a weirdo, like actual super duper weirdo. He would have loved to do the entire course in Second Life, and I was like, dude, what the hell, man? Please, can we not have this in Second Life, please? I know it's a great thing you could spend a lot of time in, but please, come on. This is getting weird. And yes, it was very, very, very weird. And it was all about human-machine communication and like the principles behind it. And he was also one of those dudes that just didn't want to fail anybody. So even if you basically handed in a blank paper at the exam, you would have still got a passing grade. And one of my friends was like, nope, I can't take this seriously. I'll just hand in a blank paper. I want to fail this exam because this is bullshit. And I was like, yeah, I kind of agree, but I also don't really want to spend any more time with this bullshit. So please just give me the passing grade. I'm fine with it. Fuck off. But yeah, he was definitely a bit of a weirdo. I still know his name. Wait a minute. Is he still around? Wait. Now to think about it, wasn't the same... No, he didn't have the same after last name as my weird German teacher. Just randomly Googling his name. Kinda turns out that there's a lot of people with that name. Was it this asshole? I have no clue. There we go. Alright, alright. Your prof set to 100% for grading on the average of the top three scores, which is also fun. Oof. Yeah, it kind of depends. But then again, I mean, how to put it? I always had like, I mean, in college, we always had access to like all the old exams, and professors are also like very people of habit, and they always tend to put down the same questions in there over and over and over. So once you know which questions to expect and what topics will be expected, yeah, exams are usually not that much of an issue. Here we go. I mean, if you manage to get everything with a 50% score, I'd hire you. Pretty much. The prof was like, if nobody got it right, we'd probably skip teaching that. Yep. Also kind of reminds me on like that one college party we had. I was basically helping out. They were like handing out like it was basically like the semester end party where basically everybody got their degree and stuff like that, and there was like this big spectacle about it, blah 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 blah. And I was just helping out over there because they always need people helping out with those events. And at some point in time, I asked like the student who got like the prize for like the cum laude thingamajig, more or less, about having the best grade and everything, and what she got for it. And she was like, yeah, I got like this €50 voucher for like books on Amazon. And I'm like, oh really? You get something like that for all that effort you put in there? Yeah. And I'm like, all right, yeah, not doing that. Not interested. At all. There we go. The valedictorian? Maybe. There we go. There we go. Alright. But then again, I mean, my entire college education was also kind of weird. I mean, I started off by studying chemistry, then I switched over to physics, and then I switched over to computer sciences. And once I was in computer sciences, I was already like, yeah, alright, I see what I need to do over here. Easy peasy. And I basically winged every exam. My whole idea of thinking was always like, I just study something that's not directly related to computer science, and everything I want to do in computer science, I will probably learn like on the side. Well, first of all, that never happened. And in chemistry, the only thing I've learned is what I don't want to do. In physics, the only thing I've learned is mathematics. That's the only thing I learned in physics. How to do mathematics. And then in computer science, I kind of learned like, oh, all right, that's easy. I mean, the only thing I learned there was more or less... Yeah, I did a lot of experimenting in college. I think I was one of the only few people in college who was actually doing like a lot of effort without actually being in college. Because I was never really in any of the classes. Final Jin, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You stopped at 1 + 1 is 10? Exactly. And if you don't make the price worthwhile, why are we bother even reaching it? Yep. And Big Clown, Bold, guess who's back? Is it Small Clown? I'm pretty sure Small Clown is back. Or is it the people from Ocean Gate? Ocean Tide, what are they called again? Did they finally return for their venture? Did they reach the bottom of the ocean? All right, I'll be fine. Big Clown, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Titan, damn it, yes. I still feel kind of scrambled a bit, to be perfectly honest. And usually when I feel like scrambled like this, usually it's more or less time for a vacation. And if I kind of think about it, I usually take a week off in October, which is usually the first week of October. But since I already will be on vacation the first week of October, I'm kind of thinking of maybe taking some extra days off, maybe next week, just in general, just to like to unravel the mind a bit and just get things a little bit in order. Ash provider, please. Because having a little bit of me time every now and then is definitely required. But are you making fun of dead people? Has it already been long enough? What was the South Park time clock again? Here. South Park. When is it okay to make fun of people? You know it. There we go. There we go. It did the word in English, restklassenringen in crypto math is still the most fucked up math statements, and you make and engineers will think you're completely gone insane when you do the homework in the canteen. Yep. I mean, when I was studying, it wasn't crypto, it was AI, but with even AI studies in college was kind of fun. Especially like learning the principle behind how the trading works. And for the trading itself, it's just a mathematical formula. And once you kind of learn that formula and what you need to do for every step and how many steps there are and how many dimensions there are, then you kind of realize why it is so fucking expensive to train AIs, because you need to do like an insane calculation for every step. Then again, the other way around, easy. So can you make fun of people at the comedy roast with them in the room, able to mock you back? Wait, are you allowed to mock back when you're roasting somebody? Really? Really? Well, it should be fine. The only thing we're missing over here is, of course, a little bit more of one setting over there. There we go. Here we go. Unless we already did that. Well, my attention span is again completely gone. There we go. You're there. Good. All right, we got another ash provider, so that will be fine for now. When the roastees in the room, of course they'll make comebacks. True, true, true. Database math, have you ever wondered why joining two tables with 4 million entries takes forever? In college, I always thought that databases... in college, I always thought I would be more in contact with databases on a day-to-day basis. But to be perfectly honest, I've never really touched a database at all, ever. Not even at work. I do know that they're usually used as backends for like any kind of web application and stuff like that. And like every big web application has some kind of database in the background going behind them. But actually working with databases or anything like that, nah, nothing. Writing an SQL statement, nah, not really required. All right, we're getting more ash from over there, so that will be good. I did kind of check if we got some other ash making machines around here somewhere. We might have some more. We're mostly getting ash. I already did put down one more ash provider right over there. There we go, it's already working. Where we are smelting down the iron over here. Where basically wherever we have got any kind of big oxygen furnace, or actually this is not big oxygen, basic oxygen furnaces. Wherever we have a basic oxygen furnace, we will have an ash production. The other place where we do have a decent ash production over there is, of course, over here with all the atomizers. But these atomizers over here, the ash over there is being brought all the way over there, being brought all the way over here, and it is going into this storage over there. Where we do have a bit of a bleed through. Wow, that save flag is intense, which goes into this ash provider. So we do have a bit of a place over here. And do note that we backed up over here at some point in time. Well, we don't anymore, so it seems. In one comedy roast, one comedian had the joke, don't mess with the roastie. He knows where Abe Vigoria's buried his buddy, and Abe Vigoria was sitting 2 tables away from the roastie. Ah. Yes. I mean, he could still be the imposter, you know? Ah. So with a 25-minute statement and then with 20-second statement, it was an iterative process, and every time we had time what you did, it worked. Nice, nice. But that's also when working on computer science is fun. When you got like something that's robust, where you can just like tweak it over and over and over without having to spend much time on it, you can really fine-tune something really nice. All right, it's not like our current at work. We currently have this issue. It's not really an issue. I mean, we had a bug in the program, and we got a fix for it. And that fix, we have that fix already for 8 weeks or something like that. Like 8 weeks ago, we had the fix. The fix didn't even come from us. The fix came from somebody else. It was like, hey, dudes, I found this issue in your bug. This fixes it. And we looked at it and we're like, wow, that was in there? And they're like, yep, that was in there. Like, okay. We tested it on our end, and we pretty much came to the conclusion, they're like, yeah, that fix is good, and also does not really cause any kind of weird side effects. So we accepted it, and now we're trying to deploy it. 8 weeks. 8 weeks, we're sitting there trying to deploy it onto like the main image, and we're not getting anywhere. And it's not really because anything on our end is fucked up, it's more or less that the release management is kind of fucked up, because whenever we kick off a pipeline for integration, that pipeline takes like 5 hours. 5 to 6 hours to run a pipeline, to set up everything you need, to build everything you need to test, or not really to test the fix, but to try to integrate the fix into the main system. And every 5 hours, that pipeline fails because of an insert random rainbow effect. Because it's always something else. And then we just sit there and go like, all right, it failed because of blah. All right, let's upgrade to the latest stable release and try that one. All right, trying that one, breaks again. Try the next one, also that one, breaks as well. And it's always something different. And we just sit there and go like, how is this so unstable? Like, what the fuck? And we've been doing that for 8 weeks already. Like every morning, our release manager comes in, all right, kicks the pipeline off, does other work, comes back after 5 hours, looks at it, and goes like, it died. Then we check up what went wrong, and then we check up which Jira ticket we can attach to it, and go like, yep, it's this one over there. Then we do some bug reports, kick it off one more time, and next day we come back and it's like, yep, still broke. it's sometimes kind of impressive to see how slow sometimes processes are. Even if you kind of think that things should be so much faster, but somehow they're not. Now, of course, part of the problem is because there's just so many people contributing to the project, and once you got like a whole bunch of people contributing to the project, making builds is of course kind of hard, because you basically you can't really be 100% sure that if you put in changes from A that they will not affect changes from B, yada yada yada. So you do need to put a lot of effort in, but I'm pretty sure they could do better. But they just don't. And I'm pretty sure the only reason why they don't is because they got so backed into a corner with trying to make things run at the moment that they don't have the time to make it better. They're just trying to make it work. They basically catch-22 themselves. And Vendetta. Ooh, nice name. How far along are we in Pi? We are basically 2 points of interest. We are... Let me just click on something down here somewhere. There we go. We have researched production science. We're not making production science yet. We're still missing a couple parts for production science. There we go. Coded units or coded containers we have. Control units we still need to make. Nuclear samples was part of chemical science, I think. We already have those. Nanostructured material. That's technically what we're working on right now. Alien enzymes, that requires more aliens, which we will be working on today. Special small parts are done, super seals done, gadolinium we still need to do. Oh, so much better. Sorry about that. Megatron, how dare you burp in my microphone? You monster! I hope my mic is fine, because today Teams kind of broke itself.
How dare you accuse me of such mediocrity, you pitiful human! My burps are like thunder, echoing the might of the Decepticons. They are a symphony of power and destruction, not to be wasted on your insignificant microphone.
There we go. You see? And do not start about Teams. Yeah, usually my Teams breaks my microphone connection to Megatron. Today Teams broke its microphone connection to itself, and I was like, yeah, you deserve that. And there's so much stuff to do, and yet you're already hovering above 40 UPS. Yep. But there's a couple of reasons we're at 40 UPS. When OBS is off, we're at 50 to 60, but definitely below 60, mostly because I'm currently using CPU encoding, because the GPU encoding on H.264 is kind of crap on AMD devices. HEVC encoding is coming soon to Twitch. It seems already to be somewhat available for certain Twitch partners. Like they're doing like a little bit of A/B testing, where some get it and some don't. Maybe I got it. I never really checked. I have to check it again at some point in time. Good. But yeah, once we get like to the more advanced encoding codecs, we'll probably be back to AMD encoding. But then again, soon, trademark yet again. Is it already out? Somebody said September at some point in time. There we go, but it's not out yet, is it? I am looking into a PC upgrade, and I'm currently waiting on parts. But it seems no parts will be there. Your Teams kicked you out of the meeting you was this week while rejecting another person calling me on Teams. Then I decided on his next attempt to make the call, and anyway, put the meeting on hold. Yeah, Teams can be weird. But yeah, about the UPS situation in general, I mean, we're also kind of compressing builds. I mean, we used to have like a big build over here. That's entirely gone. That's been compressed somewhere else. This over here has been completely rebuilt. Some of the outer parts over here will probably also be rebuilt at some point in time. At the moment, we're kind of deleting parts over here. I actually did delete parts over here because these were no longer required. You can still see the deconstruction job over there, which is just outside of the area over here. But there used to be like an old slaughterhouse setup over there. That's gone now. It will all be moved to some place else. But UPS-wise, you get beacons at some point in time. You get pretty decent production bonuses at some point in time. You get faster buildings. Everything, you get better recipes. Everything will kind of contract at some point in time. But I do kind of see that at the beginning, things can be a bit rough. And builds will be kind of big at the beginning for things that you don't really need later on. It can be a bit annoying. Rebuilding is definitely, well, not necessarily rebuilding, but compressing, or it is rebuilding at the end of the day. Rebuilding is part of the Pi project and Pi playthrough. So, yeah. Also, there's multiple ways to making like a single product, for example, we have a little bit of an issue over here with heavy oil. And for heavy oil, we can make heavy oil over here out of bitumen, but bitumen over here is currently not working because we are probably out of, what are they called again? Critron eggs? Not Critron. ZPX. ZPX. Because we need ZPX over here to make these, B... thingamabobs over there. B-comps. Which we can turn into a bitumen. Then, if we back up a bitumen over here, we will then be able to turn it into heavy oil by means of this process over there. But at the moment, we're not really doing much over here because we are not making enough ZPS. Alright, we're definitely getting distracted. We definitely also want to upgrade some creatures. And I've already set up some processes for that. And maybe some of them are already working. This one is not working yet, but... for the cows over here, we already have 2 Mark II cows, which is the amount of cows we need to start up the process to make Mark II cows. For the horses, there they are. We got about 5 Mark II horses over there, so we can also set up the breeding procedure over there for more Mark II horses. That's definitely stuff we kind of want to touch today, but I don't really think that we need to worry too much about the horses right now. There they are. Because we are currently having some other issues over here as well. We're also not making enough Relicia seeds over here. I think this over here just needs to be sped up a bit. Here we go. Yeah, can we just upgrade all of this? Yeah, just do all of that, please. It'll be fine. But yeah, I don't really think we're making enough Relicia seeds over here because they are all being eaten over there. There's also some other parts missing here and there. We can definitely improve this. Foggies. Foggies is a bit of an annoying part right now. Foggy production over here. We do have a decent foggy production, but foggy distribution is currently lacking a bit. We need a second train station over here somewhere where we can load more foggies. But the problem is, this place over here is kind of built in a bit, except for over here. Ooh, and that's also not too far away. That's actually right next to that. Ooh, let's do that real quick. Which version of OBS am I using? Oh, I have not updated my OBS in a while, but I'm using OBS version 30.2.0, release candidate 1. Self-compiled. There's probably an update out. I have not really updated my OBS in quite some time. Here, Fairbean, you probably know what the latest version is, right? Tell me. No, but I needed to make my own OBS version, and that was actually kind of annoying. 30.2.3? Ah, there we go. Yeah, but there's probably some minor fixes in there. Like self-compiling OBS, I needed to self-compile it because the stock OBS that's been distributed with the package manager from Arch Linux was not containing either WebSocket, nor was it containing something like, whatchamacallit again, nor was it containing any of the AMD GPU acceleration. So I needed to compile my own one. That's not really a problem. Like self-compiling stuff, that's basically my bread and butter over here. I know how to do that. But the bigger problem was more or less that it's now also not part of the traditional update cycle. So whenever there's an update, I basically need to recompile it by hand one more time. And I kind of forget about that every now and then. Oh, it's over there. There you go. Good. Actually, no, it was not. It was the browser plugin, but I think the browser plugin is now standard. Yeah, it's now standard. It used to be the browser plugin, but they integrated that one, especially on the Linux side. But the WebSocket integration is not standardized. All right, yeah, pick up these, pick up those. I don't think we need this or that. Yeah, all of this goes away. Megatron, do you know why we need WebSockets to operate you? I mean, I know, but I want to know why Megatron knows, or if Megatron knows. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, let's get 4 more belts from over there. We're just gonna split them off, and we're gonna feed them over there.
Bah! The question you pose, bold Viking,
Yes?
is as pointless as the futile attempts of the Autobots. WebSocket, SchmebSocket. It's just a puny protocol for real-time communication between client and server. But I do acknowledge, if I must, it's a necessary evil for enabling my magnificent presence in this realm. Now enough of this drivel. Let's annihilate some Factorio enemies.
Here we go. See? It's a necessary evil. WebSocket is actually pretty nice. It allows you to do a couple of things. Here we go. Alright, 50-50 over there. How about Python? I mean, part of your code is running on Python, right, Megatron? What do you think about Python? And sadly, yesterday I've not been working on Megatron. I kind of wanted to, but I was really not feeling like it.
Python? More like Pythoff, you code-hugging techno-geek. As if a programming language named after a snake can measure up to the greatness of Megatron. However, one can't deny, the simplicity of it does make crushing my opponents convenient. Now back to the real battles. Pew pew!
The pew pew. Here you go. You for there, you for there, you for there, you for there. Good. That's fine. Alright, more shrooms this way, please. Good. With this, we can then also now launch more foggy trades. We already have the station double stacked, which is usually not the thing we should do, but I think we can now do a little bit more. Here we go. Set you up to 60,000. There we go. And you over there, you're gonna be a foggy provider, please. Thank you very much. We only got 6 requesters, but these requesters are in constant demand. There's a fungus among us? Oh no. Maybe it's a foot fungus. Good, because up, because it doesn't do anything. Alright, alright. Yeah, because I kind of put in like a second train over here, even though we only have one station over here, because it seems like this station is either always stacked, and the requesters are always open. For example, for now we're bringing over foggies, or we try to bring over foggies over here, which is part of, what is this? Oh, that's Dilmo production, alright. Yeah, not Dilmo, Squandrix. Good God. These things have too many weird names. Alright, Squandrix production over here. But, for example, Mukmuk's production over here is also eating like a metric ton of foggies. And not only that, food production down here is also, I think, currently blocked because of the lack of foggies. I think that's this belt over there, with this belt over there, with this one over there, and then this one over there is going to be a foggy requester. And overall traffic going around in the base is also not really helping us too much with the current foggy situation. We kinda wanted to finish this before 2.0 comes out. I don't think that will happen. And I'm actually kind of glad it will not happen, because then we can do intersections like this over here better with the new rail system once it comes out, because most of this traffic over here is coming from trains that are kind of getting obstructed over here. Then again, redoing the rail system, oh, that's gonna be such a... Well, we don't really need to redo everything. We just need to elevate it, and then kind of clean it up a bit, and then make some nice off-boarding and onboarding ramps. But yeah, we will have a lot to do over here with Factorio 2.0. And have fun with a lot of your recipes breaking with 2.0. I don't think that will happen. I mean, the Pymons themselves are more or less completely perpendicular to Factorio. I mean, nothing of base Factorio is used in Pyanodons, with the exception of like the base ores. And that's it. Everything else from that point onwards is going into a different direction. And we already know that there are already some anticipations being done on the PyMod side, where the Pi developers are trying to get the correct changes in so that they can adapt to 2.0 once it comes out as fast as possible. And we already know that the first intention is going to be that they want to make it 2.0 compatible before they start integrating 2.0 features. So, yeah. No, wait, full restart? Oh, only if you also start playing Oshi. Come on. Race me. Whoever finishes first in 2 years. Good. Where are those trains? Bum. Going for high qualities on buildings, you assume? Maybe. Mm-hmm. You did start. You started the easy pipe pack and you finished it in 200 hours. Well, at least you finished it. That's great. We're looking for... Not this train. We're looking for one of these. Pick. And then you over there. Paste. You go to a provider. The provider is probably currently full. Yes, it is. This one over here. Oh, it opened up at 8,000, not at 16,000. Yeah, no wonder we're waiting for this one over there. There we go. Send over a train, please. And have some fuel over there. You learned about vanilla trains for me? Ah, nice. Vanilla trains are amazing. And I'm very much looking forward to the changes to vanilla trains in 2.0. Good. Alright. That will hopefully solve the foggy problem for now. Yes, I mean, we do kind of want to make the more advanced horses. We could, let's just set it up. I mean, if it's set up, it's set up, and then we don't need to worry about it. Also, we got some extra shrooms in our pocket. Wait a minute. Have these shroomies over here, please. The sooner we set it up, the less we have to worry about it. Now, the whole process for upgrading animals, we're definitely going to be using bots for that. We're not really going to be making any kind of train stations to import the stuff to upgrade creatures. That will be done via bots. It makes no sense to use any kind of train station for that. So we're just going to be putting down some requester chests, and we maybe are going to be opening up a couple of these things for provider chests, so that we can do a little bit more of the creature upgrades. And most of these creature upgrades don't really require a lot of stuff. There are a couple out there that do require liquids. Now, for those liquids, we do have access. We have not really made it yet, but I'm pretty sure we've got access to the iPods. Oh, did we not research them yet? No, we do. There it is. To the vessels over here, as well as the requester tank and the provider tank. That would more or less be the exact solution that we need to solve liquids in the bot. We could maybe try that, but we will see. Alright, this place first. We got 5 Mark II Ulrichs. Perfect. Stop this process, please. So, how does the next step for the Ulrichs work again? To start breeding Ulrichs Mark II, there they are, we need to make some Ulrich Mark IIs, and we need to make some Ulrich Mark II cubs. For that, we need a Ulrich corral. So, we're gonna need... Where are they? Where are they, fuckers? There we go. We need one of these. Put over there. We need an Ulrich corral over there to make ourselves some Ulrich Cups Mark II. We need an Ulrich gene sample for that. The Ulrich gene sample we get also from an Ulrich corral, where we get a sample cup, an Ulrich Mark II, and some latex, and then we get an Ulrich gene sample Mark II, and then we get the tired Ulrich Mark II. And then... What's the difference between these two? Oh, this one gives him an energy drink. So this one over there gives us 1 sample. This one over here gives us 6. Okay, 1 energy drink, 6 sample cups. Same Ulrich, same amount of latex, 6 samples. And then over here it's only 1. So we're definitely going to be doing this one over there. And then we want to breed them. And that's done in a corral as well. So the sample cups over there, that's in a corral. The making of the small ones, that's done in the corral. And then actual making the big boys over here, that's also done in an Ulrich corral. Alright, so we need something like 3 of these. That does not fit over here. But we got some space over there. Also, I've not really watched that clip yet. I hope I explained it correctly, but people were like, hey, here's an explanation what I do. And I'm like, what? I did that. All right, 1, 2, 3. There we go. We also need to do something about these tired creatures, and that's going to be done in one of these over here. There we go. That should be fine. Good, 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 good. So, these two make Tarek Ulrichs. This one is making new Ulrichs. There we go. Let's wait for these buildings to come in. And then we also need some power over here. So how about the power pole over there? Power pole over there. And then connect you to something. There we go. Let's get some lamps in here. We do need to set some recipes over here. Those recipes over here are not correct yet. It also does kind of seem over here that this over here is now at least going somewhat better. Let's maybe speed you up a little bit more. At least up to the first splitter. There you go. And maybe just do this. There you go. That'll work. We could speed this up even more if we need to. I'm not quite sure if we actually need to. The belts look kind of empty, so let's speed this up a little bit more. Yeah, something like this. Put the beacon in the middle. AM4, FM5. That hits all of them. Speed. Craft speed 5.2. That should be fine. We might even need some more hands over here. I'm just going to put some extra hands down. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this belt is now being flooded. How fast are we making these now? Every 5.5 seconds we make 8. We got a crafting speed of 5.2. Let's just assume it's 5.5. So 8, 16, 24, 48 per total. Yeah, we are flooding this belt over here. But we can fix that. We can do something like this. We could do something like that. And then just do this, that, and this. And then you get one more over there. One more over there. And then we split it off like this. And now it should be good. Alright. Do we actually have bot coverage over here? Or are we waiting for something that will be coming at some point in time? No. Something should be coming over here. It's not really being reported over here that objects are missing. So they should be coming over here anytime soon. Good. Also kind of seems that this build over here... Ah, I see what's going on over here. Make this go faster, please. Else we can't really fill up this belt over there. Alright, release your production on its own. We kind of did check like a while ago, and then this thing was entirely empty. When I checked before the stream, it was entirely full. We're now somewhere in the middle. It used to be that we were out of syngas, but that's no longer the issue. At the moment, the issue that we have over here is a certain lack of... What are we missing over here? It's not flue gas, it's not ash, it's not syngas. It's, I think, this belt over here. Because that belt should be connected with this, and that belt is coming from, I guess, this belt? And that's this thing over there. And what are you? Ash. Motherfucker. God damn it. Why is it always ash? It's also, yeah, it's also fertilizer, which is also part of ash. Speaking of ash, is this power plant over here working again? Oh, it is. Which means loads of ash. This is, I think, our main ash provider. I did kind of double down the loading of the train over here, so that we can load trains over here a little bit faster. Every train is 160,000 ash, so ash trains are a bit slow. That's natural, that's normal. But yes, let's hope that we make enough ash for here. And at this stage in the game, what is the easy way to make ash? There is a dedicated recipe for ash. I think you make it out of fiber, if I remember correctly. It's probably easier to find it in here like this. There we go. Yeah, flue gas. There are some things here where you can make like a lot of flue gas. I think you can even turn biomass into flue gas, which you then can turn into ash. Coal dust to ash. This is a zinc recipe. We can ignore that. Bones to ash is kind of terrible. Don't do that. But raw fiber to ash. If you really want to make some ash, you can make it out of raw fiber. Just upgrade those belts to blue. We don't have blue belt. But raw fiber would probably be the way to go. There are still some processes in here, and never underestimate the power of byproducts. But there are still more than enough. Recipes in there that have like a decent amount of byproducts that you can probably also use as well. And map looks crazy. How long have you been working at it? About 2 years, just under 2 years. The 2-year mark will be coming soon. All right, we got these creatures now. You over there. You are going to be making the new Ulrichs, which is this recipe. You over there, you're going to be making the sample cups. And you over there, you're going to be making the baby Ulrichs. There we go. All right. And then over here, we're going to have a flip-flop. And over there, we're going to have a flip-flop. There we go. Because the tired Ulrichs over here will be going into the Typhoon Bay to be returned into untired Ulrichs. We still need to set this to Ulrich, by the way. And then sample cups. We will most likely just make sample cups over here. Yeah. Sample. Not over there, please. Over here, please. Oi. Sample cups. There they are. Mates. Doesn't really matter where they're being made. There we go. Product of this. Made over there. Good. Put you over there. I don't even know if we can prod mod this or not. We're going to be doing this via remote as well. Then, you over there, you're going to be untiring Ulrichs. Ulrich Mark II. Just give him some food and he'll be fine. Good. We can put speed modules in here. What the hell? What kind of samples? Not the good kind. Definitely not the good kind. The kind of samples where you need some latex gloves. And then we need bedding, water barrels. You need energy drinks. You need milk barrels. You need water barrels. Milk barrels. Corlex milk. That's kind of annoying. I mean, we can order in a 1-1 train. We do have a little bit of space over here for some train stations. And we do have like a 1-1 train for Corlex milk for this exact reason. Yeah, just do something like this. It'll be fine. The Corlexes are being made over here. I mean, over there. There they are. They're still running. Perfect. And we do have... There it is. This lad over there. Where's the counter station? Right over there. I'm just going to copy paste this thing over. Corlex milk. There we go. Give me all of that. Alright. Alright. Quick counter station. You're not getting fuel. I hope you don't need fuel. We're kind of missing the tank over here. Wait a minute. This doesn't compute. Well then, okay, we'll just make a new one. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's put you over there. Doesn't fit? Yep, we noticed. Put you over there. That's what I get for doing things way too fast again. But we can still use the same connections like this. There we go. It's still gonna be fine. You're gonna be set. There's less than 5,000 in there. Order a train in. Perfect. Train is coming over. That's our Corlex milk. Good. Then we're gonna need some barrel pumps. There they are. One over there. One over there. Not these. Give me the fast ones. You. Rotate you around. Did you rotate? You did rotate. It looked so off, but he did rotate. You there. Whitelist. This is gonna be for the milk jugs. We do have to pick up the jugs, though. Okay, where are they? Oh, wait, I see them. I see part of them. There they are. I see them. Empty milk barrels over there. And you over there, you're going to be whitelisting the water barrels. I'm pretty sure we can do without the whitelist over here, but this thing over here can accept any kind of item. So we kind of want to whitelist it. And Pachu, hello there. Do you think Pyanodons is more enjoyable than other mods like Castorio? Am I playing Castorio right now? Castorio is enjoyable as well. Castorio is more like a vanilla upgrade. Like, if you want something that's more like vanilla, that uses more vanilla mechanics and just like expands on the whole idea of vanilla Factorio, Castorio is great. But if you kind of want to go into like a situation where you have to make some sample cups over there, and then give some horses over here some energy drink, and put on some latex over here to get yourself some Ulrich gene samples. Don't ask. Don't you dare ask. And then use those gene samples over here to stab another Ulrich to make like a Mark II Ulrich cup over there. Don't ask again. By the way, both of these processes will give you like a tired Ulrich Mark II, so we have to put them like in the vacation bay over here so he can rest. To make some baby Ulrich Falls Mark II over there, which will then grow up over here into full-blown Ulrich Mark II. Yes. I mean, in Pyanodons, everything you make is going to be different. Everything you make is going to be something that is on its own unique, even though it does share concepts with neighboring products. For example, all of the ore smelting and ore processing, we got most of it over here. Some of it is somewhere else, but most of the ore processing is over here. But you will notice that every kind of ore processing over here is different. Like, for example, this is not ore processing, that's plutonium processing. But for example, iron processing or tin processing. Tin processing over here, even though it's all still built in a line, but tin processing kind of starts off, oh, it's upside down. Tin processing starts off by putting stuff in a jig concentrator, then screening it, then washing it over here with organic solvent and hydrocycluding it over there with chromium, and then we got some scrubbers over there, we got some centrifugal pans over there, we got some thickeners over there, we got some grease benches over there, and then some classifiers, all over here to get to the final product, which is going to be, is this already, this is the different cubes. It just continues, oh, this is a whole different process. There is a lot going on over there. Did you mention today that software patents are stupid? Yes, they are. They're the worst thing ever. They don't work, in my opinion, but yes. But yeah, processing stuff in Pyanodons is just completely different, and you need to do so many steps. Chip production, for example. I mean, we do finally have blue chips, and blue chips are all the way over there. Thank you for the follow, mate. We're currently not making any, but we got like 30,000 in storage. I think that's more than enough for now. But you can already see, like, the stuff that we need over here to feed the chip makers over there. You need to make all of this. I'm not going into detail what all of this is, but part of this is red circuits. And to make red circuits, you're gonna need... Where are they? There they are. You're gonna need all of this. And this includes green circuits. And to make green circuits, you're gonna need... That's the wrong one. There they are. A bit less. This one is not as crazy, but somehow it is still kind of crazy if you think about it. And in the first mode, an aiming direction in the virtual space is determined based upon a second operation input, and the player character is caused to launch. In an aiming direction, an item... It's legalese. I don't want to read it. But yes, gaming patents or software patents are super duper weird. We just recently had a questionnaire we had to fill out for our work client, where it was like, and I'm actually kind of surprised that we had to fill this out now and not like before or after. It was kind of weird, but part of it was also like, did you do like a software patent research, and are you aware of breaking any software patents? And we're like, no, yes. Oh, wait, no, this way around. We did not do any kind of research because what we basically did should not break any software patents. For me, you don't understand me neither. I started reading like the first part. Was there even... Wait. Where is the first full stop in that sentence? All the way over there in the second line. At least for me, it's the second line. Then there's like 5 commas in front of that. You just go like, here, this is a sentence. And you go like, no. That's not a sentence, mate. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, yeah, you over there, you over there. And like I said, we're gonna be using bots for this one because I don't really want to import too much stuff over here. So, 71, yeah, order up like 200, 200 will be fine. You're also out of range, that's fine. There you go. Now you're in range. That would be the sample cups. We can also use this thing over here to order up stuff over there. Oh, wait a minute. That overrides it. Plastic. There we go. Can we order up 200 plastic again? There we go. We don't need to order the sample cups. We also don't need to order up these. We are going to be ordering in these. And about 200 slabs of latex. Let me just liberate real quick these oryx over here. There we go. Thank you very much. Did we stop this process? We did stop this process. Perfect. Alright. Then, these need food. These also need something. There we go. We don't need this. We don't need that. We do need food. 200, please. We don't need the ulrics. We do need the bedding. Here we go. Good. Speaking of the food we're definitely making. I did put in a build for the food over here. Also, it's kind of hard to see, but the icon of this ulric is just fucking amazing. Problem over here, we're not really making any of it yet because we're missing out on one important resource, and that's foggies. No foggies, no ulric food. So we're gonna be setting this up, and I hope that we're gonna be getting some more foggies around very, very soon. Speaking of the foggies, let's have a quick look at those over there. Okay, this process is still working. You're still feeding over there. Okay, both stations are backed up now. I think we can add one more foggy train to this setup over here. We might. Maybe not. There's already 2 going to a provider and 1 to a requester. I think we are at the limit of trains. Technically, you should not have more trains than you got, like, whatever the minimum is of your providers or your requesters, because else things will get stuck. We're now 1 over, but the only reason why we're 1 over is because we got so much demand for foggies at any given point in time that I think we will be fine. Good, good, good. Alright. Now it's production over here. Are we getting some more shrooms over here? No. Where are all these shrooms going right now? You're going to a requester. You are bringing shrooms over. Basically the place I'm just looking at. Yep, pretty much. How are you feeling the trains? Like this? We got like some passive, not really some passive providers, some requested chests and some active providers over there. With the fuel in there that they will need. Do note that we already have the batteries in here for the future. Because at some point in time, we're going to be switching over to the next set trains, which we are still needing the nanostructured material for. And we also still need to make like the mechanical parts Mark III, more or less, or the utility box Mark III, the hydraulic system Mark II, Mark I, and the electronics Mark III. Those are still required, but then we could at some point in time switch over to the next set floating trains. But most of our trains are just being fueled over here by having like a requester chest and a provider chest at the stations. Not every station has one. Like the stations further out in the boonies over here, they definitely do not have one. They might get one if we span our network far enough, but yeah. Our network is pretty much global, and it's very patchwork. It looks kind of horrible. It almost looks like somebody's spelling out help over here. Like we got an H over there, and then an L, maybe an E over here, and then like, please send help. I'm pretty sure that we still have the occasional detached network in here somewhere. We also still got these bots over here, which are just accumulating over here, which we need to rescue at some point in time. But yes, we just got a global spanning network. And we got, at this moment in time, we got like 10,000 construction bots and about 6,000 logistic bots, so it should be fine. Alright, sample cups are being made. Latex is coming in. Energy drink will be coming in as well. You are going to need at least 2 of these and 2 of these. Then you need some food. Food is in here. Perfect. You get food, then you'll be fine. And then you can start swapping over there. And you can start swapping over here. The only thing we need to do over here is to extract the gene samples. Ulrich Mark II gene sample. Here you go. Do something like this, then you get that. You still need some barrels for the water. We might also need some water over here now that I think about it. Put you over there. Make some water. There we go. You get the food, you get the bedding. We just add barrels, and then we can start making ourselves to Ulrich's Mark II. And then the cups will be going over there. Over here, we need some Relicia seeds. We can get some seeds from the building we have on top of us. We need some more bedding, some raw fiber, and some foggies. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. So let's order up all of this in there. Bedding, bring me like 200. We don't want these. We can probably order in fiber. And I think we can also order in foggies. There we go. There we go. Good. And then last but not least, we need to export this stuff somewhere. And just drop them in here. We're gonna make like at most this amount. We do, I think, need some of the Mark IIs to make the Mark IIIs. Let's have a quick peek at that. To make the Mark IIIs. The Mark IIIs we will probably be making later, but for now, let's get to the Mark IIs. To make a Mark III, we will have to do the chance recipe with... It's this one over there. Yeah, we have to do the chance recipe over here with the Mark II. So it kind of will pay off a bit if we got like some Mark IIs in storage. And once we got like a couple of Mark IIIs, I think we only need one. Once we got one Mark III, I think it's already gonna be enough. Then we can get ourselves... There we go. Not this one. How do we get the sample from the Mark III? That's the mutagenic sample. Wait, is Mark III different? We take a tired Ulrich Mark III to turn you back into an Ulrich Mark III, but that's for the Typhoon Bay. We take... there we go. It's over here. We take an Ulrich Mark III with some energy drink and some sample cups, and we get the gene sample Mark III, and then we... It's the same process. When you put near freezing Red Bull into a minus 8-degree Jaeger, you get the funny little bull ice cream crystals. Yep. Those are amazing. It's basically free ice cubes. Alright, alright. Energy drink should be coming in as well. We do have like... We got 80,000 energy drink in storage over here. We should get some. But I guess the bots are still flying around quite a bit. And then you're waiting on food. Good. We do need... Oh, I got some water barrels over here. Nice. How many do you need? About this amount. But we do need to find ourselves some milk barrels. We don't have anything like a milk barrel around here anywhere. There we go. Good, 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 good. So let's grab those real quick. And then we will have the Ulrich Mark II's done. Then, let's have a quick peek at the Mukbooks Mark II. The Mukbooks Mark II is sitting over there. We already got 2 Mukbooks Mark II made, and oh boy. Oh, bioscaffold. We're not really doing bioscaffold yet. Bioscaffold requires a huge amount of chitin, and we just can't pay for that right now. I think that's at least how that goes. Bioscaffold is over here, unless these recipes don't exist anymore. Right, I'm looking at the wrong recipes. Bioscaffold. There's 8 recipes for bioscaffold. And a couple of them are locked, probably behind some kind of turret, so I guess there's only 4 recipes for bioscaffold. One is made out of bone meal, chitin, 20 of it, sodium alginate and boric acid to make 1 bioscaffold. 20 to 1. That's, wow, no, I don't want to do that. Keratin, collagen, sodium alginate, and boric acid is a better way to do it. We can research this. We can grab this one. This one seems better. Keratin is what we get from C-Mix. We are not doing C-Mix yet. I do hope we can do this soon. Wow, that lag. And then I'm pretty sure that this is a third recipe. This is a third recipe. And then later on we get one out of chitosan, keratin, and sodium alginate. Chitosan is still a lot of chitin, but it is way less chitin over here. Into 8 bioscaffold, which is already way, way better. And then we also get one of nanofibrils. And that's basically that. Alright, alright. Speaking of, let's have a look. Also bioscaffold, chitin, sodium alginate, collagen. For that, we're gonna need nanofibrils. Yeah, we're definitely doing nanofibrils. Well then, but bioscaffolds we'll probably have to wait for a bit. Then again, the cows currently don't really have much of an issue. The cows over here, we are already having issues feeding them, especially the amount of foggies they eat. So I don't really think it's much of an issue over here with the cows. They also eat Relicia seeds at an insane rate, like an absolute insane rate. So I think for now over here we're fine. We could even keep this process over here rolling and maybe just try to make some Mark II cows this way. We already made 2. We could do that. Yeah, I think it doesn't cost us too much. Let's keep this process rolling. Alright, but cow production is back on the way. And cows are being exported over here. We're not really backing up over here yet, so yes. Did you ever do the rock rebuild? Not yet. We could do the rock rebuild. We should probably do the rock rebuild. This is also still running on the Mark I paddocks, but the things I kind of dislike over here is that we integrated the sap extractors over here. That's kind of like a terrible idea. I also kind of dislike how we didn't really leave enough space on the belt over here. Upgrading this over here is going to be a pain in the arse. We also don't need to do the slaughtering over here anymore, or turning this over here into latex. It's nice that we can turn rocks over here straight into latex, but we don't need to do that over here anymore. We do got an eggery over here, or a hatchery. This one over here is still fine. Wait a minute. There's no eggs. Why is there no eggs? No, that's correct. I was like, what is this tomfoolery over here? But no, that is actually correct. What are we missing over here? I mean, all the belts are full. Sap is full. So what? Oh wait, didn't they do a change for rocks not too long ago? Wasn't there something in the patch notes, like one patch before us, and we never checked up on that? There we go. We need... Oh, yes. It's rock food and quality food. So we're missing the normal food over here. Well, we can get it in there. Necromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, actively ignored it because you didn't want to rebuild it. Yeah, I kind of remember that, but we should fix it real quick. Good, 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 good. I also did add over here a little bit of a nickel smelter, or an advanced nickel smelter over here, because it kind of turned out that we were not making any nickel plate anymore because we were not having enough glycerol. So no nickel also kind of meant no peroxide and no other byproducts. So we got like a bit of a basic smelt over here. It should be fine over here. But I'm kind of happy to see that we are at least also making the cubes again. I am a little bit surprised. Oh, we just backed up. We just backed up, that's why. Alright. Good. Let's quickly fix the rocks. It's going to be a very quick fix. Nothing to worry about. Also, Wirefly over there. Is science running? Or am I imagining it? Oh. Science might roll soon. Getting into renewables over there, stage 3 would be great. Over here, we don't really get anything we want, but once we get into... I guess we want geothermal before we want biomass. Biomass is also great. But we want to get into geothermal first before we get into biomass, because then we can at least make better use of those geothermal vents. Yeah, do these. What do you mean? You get the tier 3 blimp? Oh, that fucker. No. The blimps are stupid. The bees are stupid. Fuck the bees. Don't fuck bees. They got stingers. And, well, it will hurt. It will hurt so much. Alright. Oh man, time for a creative build. Here you go. Sadly, we can't pull this one through. So we have to do this by hand a little bit. Are you assuming it hurts? Do you know? Also, hi. I only stepped on the bee once, and that was already very annoying. I mean, I was basically walking to, like, I was at the pool party. And I was walking over to the pool, and I was walking through the grass, and then, pink, stepped on the bee. And I was like, ah, fucker. Why? Why do you sit over here, you stupid bee? Ah!
Some money for you in Megatron.
Megatron. Cha-ching! We got paid! What do we spend our paycheck on? And Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the resub. How you doing? Alright, we still need to put in the long-headed turtles here.
We spend it on more firepower, more destruction, more chaos. Some may say it just fuels my explosive hobby, but I call it investments. But why stop there? Perhaps melt some of it into a statue of me, the mighty Megatron. Now let's thank our payer and get back to reducing our enemies to scrap. Kapow!
Ah, Megatron, I got this good deal over here on like an almost new set of pagers. It's about 2,000 of them. And it seems we can use them to communicate with each other. Shall we buy 2,000 pre-used pagers? There we go. There we go.
Pagers? Disgusting antiquity! You dare suggest I, the mighty Megatron, use that primitive technology to communicate? I'd rather be a radio host on Cybertron's least popular station than use a pager. This is not a deal, Bold Viking. It's a disgrace. Now back to blowing up pixelated Factorio bugs for the glory of the Decepticons.
Here we go. Ah, he doesn't want to buy pagers. All right, no pagers. How about Game Boys? There we go.
Game Boys. As if the leader of the Decepticons would stoop low enough to play with such mundane human toys. Why play games when real battles beckon? Back to planning world domination and vaporizing puny Factorio creatures. Megatron out! Yar!
Yar? And your meme folder's jam-packed with pager memes? Oof. I mean, how to put it? We're not gonna go too deep into it, but the whole concept behind what's being pulled off over there, wow. Ah, that took some legwork, man. I have to say, I was very impressed once I read the article. I was like, they did what? How? Meanwhile, we got Bumble Squad somewhere else trying to do a blitzkrieg, and they fail at it. And walkie-talkies the day after, yep. Findas, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, let's not get this deep into it, because some people might get hurt by it. Do you have a look at the a neuro clip you posted some days ago? The neuro clip? The neuro clip? I had a look at the one thing you sent about the AI outro of McIntyre. But the neuro clip? What neuro clip? Split content on the belt is deliberate? Yes, for now it is. The neuro clip? The last week I saw from you was the one about making babies. But I don't think you want that one. There's a fully AI VTuber called Neuro and it's completely cooked. Oh, that was AI. I was kind of looking at it and I was like, wait, is that AI? Because the voices were way too unnatural. And I was a bit like, all right. This feels off. Why does it feel off? I didn't look too much into it because I thought maybe they just type and use text-to-speech because they kind of don't want to talk or something like that, which is fine as well. But it already gave me off like a bit of a vibe of like, wait, something is not correct over there. There we go. All right. This food over there. Wait a minute. We got food over here. Oh, that's being exported. Why is it exported? Here we go. Move a lackluster, not safe for work filter. but it basically shows you yet even more how scary things can be if most of the content in the future will just be AI generated and you just sit there. Well, what do you do in the end if everything is AI generated? It will basically be watching like just a board of lights in front of you, just going like, oh, things are happening in front of me, yay. I mean, it's all fun at the moment, and I like Megatron at least how he is right now, because at least he comes up with some stupid stuff every now and then we can like get pulled back into reality. So that's still fine. But some of the other AI content out there just go like, ugh. And every time I see any kind of image, I always check, and I've just started doing that per natural now. I always start looking and checking for any signs that it is AI based or not. Usually counting fingers. That usually works. Alright, we can definitely upgrade these real quick. Are we making the other food down here? Yes, we are. Counting figures, shapes, backgrounds, and where to focus. Also, and this one is kind of fun actually. If you notice this one, because usually people are kind of easy in hiding things like fingers and stuff like that, or things that they know about that people will notice. They usually hide that by just blending it out or something like that. But what I usually see is, and I guess they use very cheap AI models for that, is belly buttons in places where belly buttons should not really make much sense. Or, as I usually notice it, the porn belly button. That one. Where you just look at an image, you go like, wait. No. That's not how a belly button works. Why is it getting so... Oh. That's no belly button. That's no moon. It's getting pretty good at fingers now. Yes, but mostly because people usually try to... I mean, they probably put in some post-editing in there and then just fix the fingers. I mean, people... I mean, yeah, if you just use like AI art or AI images as is, you're gonna run into issues. I also had once an email from like a keymailer or something like a keymailer, not keymailer.co, I think, but another key mailing program for like streamers and stuff like that. And I looked at the first image I saw, and I looked at it and was like, wait a minute. I immediately noticed the belly button and was like, no. That is the AI porn belly button. I know that one. No. Then I looked at the game controller the character was holding and I was like, that's no game controller. What the fuck is that even? It looked like a game controller, but the buttons were like not where they're supposed to be. And then there were some other parts of there that was just like completely off, and I was like, all right, I'm not quite sure what you guys are doing over there. I don't want it. Oh, we're also eating foggies over here now? All right, good thing we got this moss over here, so we're gonna just extract the moss over here, and we're gonna put some foggies on there. The Ocean Gate controller, oof. Oof. All right, foggies. There must be some foggies right there somewhere, like right over there. And there's a foggy belt right over here, which is going right over there, which means we're getting food right over here. Good. Do we actually need foggies for this thing? How we do? And the pipeline tools help when you refine an image step by step. Maholic uses that. Yeah, probably. Maybe at some point in time I need to take a better look at that one as well. At the moment, I'm still just kind of fucking around with like very, very rudimentary tools, especially for Megatron. But yeah, I guess step-by-step stuff is probably way better than trying to do it like in a one-shot. Because whenever you do AI in any kind of one-shot scenario, it always comes out horrible. Absolutely horrible. There we go. Go this way, go that way. There we go. Something like this. Good. We probably do need to cut this moss connection somewhere. There we go. Where's the moss coming from? From over here. Ah. Okay, how about we do this? We do that. We pick up all of this. We pull you along a little bit more. We do that, we do this, we do that. That seems fair. Good. Which also means we need to fix this over here a little bit. Because this one won't work anymore. We do this. Oh, that does flip it? No, it doesn't. It will be still the same stuff, but it's okay. I see. And then we go all the way to the end of this belt. Where's that thing? All the way at the end. And JPEG artifacting on the PNG? Oh yes. It kind of reminds me of that one college class I had, where basically people were like presenting stuff, and they were like using AIs for image recognition, which is fine. You can do that. I mean, it was all like theoretical. But one of the projects was from not really the Bundeswehr, but they were basically trying to detect tanks. It was not the Bundeswehr directly, but it was one of the suppliers for the Bundeswehr. Don't really remember who it was. It doesn't really matter who it was. But nevertheless, they were kind of like sitting there, and they were trying to like come up with a good way to train an AI to detect things like tanks. But the problem they had is they had a very limited data set. They only had like, I think something like 50 images or something like that of tanks in the wild, because yeah, you don't really photograph tanks in the wild that often. That's just something you just don't really do. I mean, yeah. So they had to come up with some kind of way to augment their data sets. So what they started to do is they started to run like image filters over the data set. Like things like a blur one and then stuff like that. And then they just basically quintupled their own data set with blurred images and stuff like that. And then they used that for training. What happened was the AI they trained was not capable of detecting tanks. The AI they trained was capable of detecting blurred images. Yeah, World of Tanks is pretty gamified. Back then, World of Tanks was not around yet. But yes. That won't clean the belt? It should clean the belt. I guess it will not clean the belt at the part where we're gonna have another issue at some point in time. And that issue is... Oh, what the hell is going on over here? Yeah, definitely won't clean the belts. We need this exact thing over here again. A little bit earlier. There you go. And World of Tanks is still better than Blood Texture Pictures? Yes, it is. But then again, I mean, World of Tanks is also... somebody probably has a link to it, but there's like this ongoing counter of how many days it has been since somebody leaked confidential data to World of Tanks because somebody got something inaccurate. A Lotus on the side specific, that's true, but the problem is... Here's the problem. We're currently trying to empty out this side, but this will get stuck at some point in time. Because this over here will stop all the way over there. Past this point, we will not be picking up any more of the food over here, which means this belt over here, or the contents of this belt over here will never move. Which means we will never, ever, 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 ever clean it up. This, however, will do it, if we give it some power. It will take some time before we get to it. That's fine. Here we go. Let me just make sure that... Okay, yeah, this is fine now. That is fine now. These machines over here might be a little bit slower at some point in time because of the obstruction of moss on the food belt over here, but that'll be fine. Where is it even? Where did that obstruction go? There it is. This one over there. It will take some time to get through it, but that will fix it. It's happened so often that there's a Twitter account to keep track of it. Also, I should hydrate. Sorry about that. It's gotten so much that... yeah, that blur algorithm. That you can reverse it now is also a bit scary, actually. And not really perfectly reversed, but yeah, you can go like, yeah, this is pretty accurate. You go like, okay. You will still get all the details, but you can make up the details. Alright, at least now the egg production of it is working again. The egg production is very, very, very important. I do also... Psst, Lictor, not everybody knows that. That's a secret. There's no way we're talking about porn over here. Wait a minute, I talked about the porn belly button in AI images. Damn it! Alright, food. We got some space for there. Porn, you say? I mean prom. We're talking about prom. Yes. Who are you bringing to prom, guys? There we go. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, 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 welcome. Alright, there we go. And remember, try to name a folder PRN on Windows. Is that a keyword for something? I mean, mine were usually called like homework and stuff like that. You asked Megatron, but he left you on red? Hey, Megatron. I got an abbreviation over here. Capital J, capital A, capital V. What does it stand for? That's an old DOS relic? Oh, it was the printer? Really? Is there a mod list? There is a mod command.
Just another vehicle! And knowing you, bold Viking, it's probably some weak and dinky kind. Though its patheticness is fitting for you, I'd rather ride a unicycle into battle than stoop to such levels. Now, let's return to the crushing, mashing, and obliterating. Victory to the Decepticons! Hyah!
Ah, yes, I do watch Just Another Vehicle clips every day. Megatron, I don't think that's correct. Can you try again? But yes, there's a save file. It's not really the mod list, but you can use that to synchronize your mods. more or
Just
less.
another villain? Judging awesome victory? Joyful android voyage? It's hard to decipher your cryptic human abbreviations. But I must say, Bold Viking, you have the knack of making trivial chat while Factorio enemies besiege us. Let's crush some bugs for the Decepticons!
That actually works.
Grrr!
Grr, yourself. Megatron, it still not seems to be correct. It seems like it's not about villains, nor about vehicles. It seems to be about people in weird yoga positions or something like that. Can you try again? Is Megatron R-rated limited? Is it too old for him? I don't know, actually. I do know that I have access to like an uncensored LLM system with the new system I have. I'm not quite sure if we will be running
Just
that.
asana voyeurs. Acrobatic nonsense from your species which you call yoga. Leave it to humans to twist and bend and call it exercise. Next you'll tell me it's a path to enlightenment or something. Let's not waste more time and get back to the game. For the glory of the Decepticons! Kaboom! Of the...
What the hell is going on over there? Now, Megatron, maybe not that much about yoga, but I did see a couple of clips here and there where people were making noises like Formula One cars. Maybe it has something to do with that. How many hours in the save? Way too many, man. Way too many.
Just audible vroom! How ridiculously human! I deal in real explosions, not your pitiful human impressions of them. Now quit your blathering and let's roll! Crush! Burn! Destroy! For Decepticons! Rah!
The Formula One car. If you guys don't get it, I'm okay. Oof. There was this one clip going around at some point in time. Maybe you can still find it. It was definitely, I mean, it was just more or less just the audio. I'll maybe put it in Discord at some point in time. Maybe not right now. No, Megatron, you still don't really have it correct. It seems to be, the context about the abbreviation is something only adults do. Something that's happening mostly in the Asian region. And something that is very popular on the internet. This one? Ooh, maybe. It's on YouTube, so it can't be that bad, right?
Japanese adult video? Ha! Once again, your human indulgences baffle and slightly disgust me. If I wanted a show, I'd watch the explosion-filled battlefields of the Decepticon Wars. Now engage, attack, purge, for the Decepticons. Rah!
Megatron, you disgust me. How do you know about Japanese adult video? Come on, man. I thought you were cool, and you know about porn? I'm so disappointed in you. He fell for my trap.
Disappointed?
Yep.
How ungrateful you fleshbags are. I, Megatron, am full of vast knowledge, and you dare express disappointment?
Did I make
Remember,
the train?
it's you who led me down this pitiful venture. Perhaps use your energy on something more productive than questioning my vast intelligence.
All right.
Now, let's return to our mission. For the glory of the Decepticons. Yeah!
Yeah. Also, sorry, I kind of missed it over there. How many hours? Yeah, about 1,800, and greetings from Argentina. Ah, Argentina. I think the only country that is slimmer than the Netherlands. Or is Netherlands or Argentina wider? Wait a minute. Width of Argentina. I think it's actually... Okay, it's rather wide. I thought it was smaller. I mean, it is this fun strip in South America, which is still such a weird form of a country, but I mean, there's this big mountain range in front of it, of course. That's more or less blocking everything, but... Argentina. I had a classmate who was from Argentina. She was really, really nice. Okay, wait, that's Peru. And the south... Okay, never mind. There we go. You thought the Netherlands was one in Argentina? For some reason, I kind of thought it could be the case, because whenever I think of Argentina, I think of something that is very long and very, very... Well, not very, very thin. But then again, if you kind of look at the map, you do kind of realize, no, it is actually kind of wide. It's just extremely long. But I'm kind of curious, is Argentina... Okay, Germany is wider than Argentina. Unless the projection over here is not correct. That could be the case. Because what does it say over here? It's about... At the widest point, east to west. Wait, it's some... Yeah, it is 1,420 kilometers wide. That is also more than Germany, because Germany is not even that tall. What is Germany? Like 800 kilometers top to bottom? Like north-south connection? Maybe think about Chile. No, I'm definitely thinking about Argentina. No, I'm thinking about Chile. Fuck! Wrong side of the mountain! To be fair, South America was never really in school history. The only things I know about South America is from Hearts of Iron 4. And Flensburg to Oberstdorf, 969 kilometers. I mean, in school, we learned everything about Europe. We learned a little bit about America. And that was basically history and geography. That's everything we learned about in school. And then after that, nothing else. I mean, left, right, you know how it is. There we go. And Germany was never involved in discovering the rest of the world and colonies, and that's why. That's true, but we did learn a lot about the colonization of Africa, especially about France and England. Once again, France went east to west and England went north to south. I mean, Germany didn't. There was German Congo. German Congo was there. Kenya. There were definitely some German colonies, but they were like the leftovers. Where like America and not America, Britain and France were both like, oh, you want to settle there? Yeah, we're not touching that one here. Have it. How about a 3-minute summary of the 100-Year Wars? There was fighting. I can do it in less than 3 minutes. And then somebody won. Megatron, can you give us like a short summary of the 100-Year War? And it was not 100 years. Yeah, it was not. It was like 80 or something like that, wasn't it? And Namibia? Yeah, and then of course all the bad stuff we did over there as well. But to be fair, that was peer pressure. I mean, the Brits did it, the French did it.
A short summary? Fair! It's as lengthy as your pitiful human lifespans. The 100 Years' War, a tiresome series of conflicts between England and France, dragged on from 1337 to 1453. Two rival houses battling for the French throne. Reminds me of the Autobots and Decepticons, but with less explosions and radiation. Now those were real wars. Decepticons, roll out! Rah!
There we go. Good. All right. This should fix the egg production at least. All right, that's done as well. Yeah, we definitely do need rock eggs going around, so that'll be fine. All the kids are doing it, so we're doing it as well? Yeah. Dark times, man. Dark times. I mean, we try to do better. And sometimes we come up with still stupid stuff. Well, so be it. There we go. Good. And you grew up as a child in Germany? Yes. You being Dutch is only from your parents who were born there? I was under the impression you were Dutch and then moved to Germany after college. No. I was born in Germany. And I got like a Dutch passport because both my parents are Dutch. And I went to a school for special children. Wait a minute. That sounds very wrong. I was a very special child. I still got the Dutch passport. I'm gonna get myself a German passport once my Dutch passport runs out, because I just don't see any use in my Dutch passport. But no, I mean, the school I had, it was like a school funded by the European Union, and as such, you were already like taught 3 languages from like the basic school. Even in kindergarten, you were already like confronted with 2 languages from the get-go. And the minimum of languages you would be getting out of the school was 3, and the maximum was 8. And some people went the language route and came out speaking 8 languages, and some people went, well, I went the scientific route and was like, yeah, language is cool and all. I like math. How long was my school bus? Very long. I had a school tram. Good. Seems to be a bit of a pileup over here, but that is fine. All right. We're getting super distracted. Is this process running? Answer is no. Why is this process not running? Because we're missing 1 food over here. Oh, are we not exporting the food? We are not exporting the food, are we? No, we are making the. Oh, we are finally making. We're not even making the food. That was the whole reason. But don't we need rock or not horse food over here? Ulrich food. Where are the Ulrichs? There we go. That's the wrong creature. This one over there. We are making the food over here, so we can just use. How about we just use this food line over there? We could import the food as well, but I don't really see a reason for it just now. If we're still making it over there, at some point in time, the local production of food over there will not be enough to compensate for the amount of food over there. Then we will need to import it. Then again, we will need. Well, I'm kind of hoping that we can skip the importing of the basic tier 1 food, of the basic Ulrich food, and maybe only use the quality Ulrich food. So let's just use the food that we have available over there. Good. Somewhere up there. I do hope that we can get the renewables tech through, and maybe the tech after that. We should maybe also get ourselves into those next jetpack upgrade. In Dutch on your father's side, and when you got your new passport, they told me that they had no paper trail from your Dutch citizenship. Still find it funny that the Burger Bureau lost that. And the only reason why I didn't update my passport the last time around, I already wanted to do it last time around, but I basically called the city council, well, not really the council, but like the people that are like responsible for it, and was like, hey, I kind of want to become a German. Am I here correct for this? And she was like, yeah, you are correct for this one. What do you need? And I'm like, I don't know, like, where do I go? And then she was like, what area are you from? And then I told her where I'm from. I'm like, all right. Yeah, that is part of our city, but you need to call this number over there, and then she will help you out. I'm like, all right, thank you so much. She was super nice. She gave me like all the info I needed, and I was like, cool. And then I called up that number she gave me, and well, somebody picked up, and I was like, and then it was just silence, and I'm like, hello? And there was like an from the other side. I'm like, all right, is this blah 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 name blah 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 from that and that? And she was like, I kinda want to become German. She was so not motivated in anything at all. Well, like, there was like no information whatsoever coming out of her. And after a while, I kind of got her to talk a bit. I'm pretty sure she just didn't want to work, and she was like, as we call it here in German, beamtet. So she was basically already being paid for not doing nothing, and she was actively doing nothing, which I guess is fine. Yep. Like a classic bureaucrat that just didn't really want to do anything at all. All right, except for these creatures over there. Look at them. You got sunglasses on. And then after a while, I was like, yeah, but my current passport is also not valid anymore, and that's my only my only ID document I currently have. And then she was like, oh, you don't got any valid documents? Well, then I can't help you. And then she just hang up right away after, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll become Dutch again for 10 years. Good. All right. Yeah, that's now working. I saw you operate. There we go. Good. This is working as well. Why not both? Because I don't think I can get both. And to be perfectly honest, I don't need my Dutch passport. I mean, if I want to renew my Dutch passport, I have to go to Berlin. And I just don't want to go to Berlin. But I do know one place where I need to go, and that is the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Megatron, can you tell us the epic tale of the Decepticons from Argentina? Can you tell us everything you know about them and what kind of objects they transform into, and what the most epic Argentinian Decepticon is? There we go. And Germany does not allow double, I think. Yes, and the Netherlands actively endorses that if you're not Netherlands, become wherever you are.
Those pitiful Argentinian Decepticons, always choosing the path of the mundane in their transformations. They commonly transform into everyday vehicles, like buses and cars. How unoriginal! The most epic among them, Praxis Prime, transforms into a gaucho's horse. How utterly uninspiring! It makes me long for the grandeur of Cybertron pest extermination. For the glory of the Decepticons! Rah!
Good, 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 good. Okay, now I got 2 of these. That's one too many. Much better. Yeah. Sleep cycle is kind of fixed. The biorhythm still needs a little bit of work. Alright, we still need some milk cartons over there. Let's get some milk. Both look 5 kilograms lighter? Yep. Like I said, the biorhythm is still a bit whack. At least the sleep cycle is kind of fine. Good, good, good. Yeah, we can get rid of all of these. And it seems if you get double nationality, you do not need to renew your paperwork every 13 years. You lose the Dutch nationality. Yeah, but like I said, I don't really need the Dutch nationality. I mean, Dutch is fine, but I don't do anything with it. Like every now and then I get like a letter from like the consulate going like, "Hey, dude, there's a vote going on, and you can vote." I'm like, who are these people? Yeah, no, they don't need me. I also got nothing in the Netherlands that got me tied to it. I got like no like pension fund over there, no bank account over there, no nothing. So yeah, nah. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna become a German. And do German things, like play simulation games. Oh shit, I'm already doing that. Good, good, good. Drink beer, yes. Drink beer for breakfast. Eat pretzels. I had pretzels yesterday. Like, was it yesterday? Yes. When did we talk about pretzels? I think it wasn't Tuesday when we talked about pretzels. Yeah, so Tuesday we talked about pretzels, and yesterday I was like, I'm getting myself some pretzels. Some absolutely awesome Butterbrezeln. Nom 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 nom. Make fun of Bavaria, but everybody makes fun of Bavaria. Speaking of sleep cycle, your arm goes up at 6 o'clock. Yeah, then it's probably time for you to go to bed, mate. I hope you have got a good sleep, because I've been struggling with this for the last couple of weeks. I'm getting better, so that's good. I still know that some other people I think are still struggling with it. And don't underestimate like a broken sleep cycle. It can mess you up more than you think. Alright, have a good night. Good, 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 good. The Americans all think of Germany as Bavaria. Yeah, but counterpoint, everybody in Europe thinks Florida is everything that's happening in America. So, there. That's the trade-off. What do you mean Florida is not all the entirety of America? What, Texas is not what the entirety of America either? Damn. And what the fuck do they do in Kentucky? Except shooting watermelons every day, it seems. Also New York, Alabama, and California. Here we go. And that's also one of the reasons. Moonshine, lots of moonshine. Moonshine. I'm pretty sure the moonshine production here in Germany and in Europe far outshines the moonshine production in America. I mean, basically, if you go to the Black Forest over here, it's not really moonshine, because basically everybody over here is doing it legally. So it's all good product and not like something like moonshine. But the amount of local small schnapps distilleries we have here, in at least in Germany, and I'm pretty sure also in the entirety of Europe, is like everywhere. Are you talking about Florida Man? No, I'm talking about America Man, who is luckily from Florida. And California is not all. I kind of want to go to California as well at some point in time, just to check it out for a bit. And RDX Plays, hello there, how you doing? It's also the reason why I kind of want to go to TwitchCon next year. Not this year. This year, it's this year the budget will be used on the new PC. Next year, the budget will be used on going to TwitchCon USA. Because it's been a while since I've been all the way over to the pond, and it's always fun to be there. Just checking out other stuff. And I'm still kind of hoping, but that is a future plan. But I do know that the company I'm working for, or I'm going to be working for soon, also has an office in Japan. I'm kind of hoping that I might come up to an agreement with them as well at some point in time. But that's very, very, very far future planning. We still need milk over here. What the fuck? Alright. We're not getting anything done over here. Where is that milk station? We made one. Somewhere. There. It was so small I didn't even see it. There we go. I think we can actually... Ooh, we can. Not you. You, please. Alright, you're full of milk? And there we go. C-Mix Part 2. Excellent. It's gonna take a while, but we're just gonna let this process sit over here for a while. And let it spin. We are still kind of missing the release seats. We are also kind of missing the releases. What happened over here? I guess we're out. Let's have a quick look over here. Last time around it was Ash. Ash is now available, so why are we out this time? Oh, it's probably because of this belt over here. That's this belt, that belt. Alright, it's coming in. Fertilizer. Is fertilizer doing better? I mean, we had a bit of an ash problem, and no ash, no fertilizer. Fertilizer is being made over here. At least something is being made. The top one over here is working. The bottom one requires bones. The top one does not require bones, but requires urea and stuff like that. But it seems that ash at least has been delivered. There's a nice amount of ash in there, 69,000. So let's hope that this over here will at least be fine for a while. Fertilizer production in general, making fertilizer is not too hard. So let's hope it will back up over here, and then we're gonna be good. Perfect. So this entire process over here will hopefully just connect. What we're gonna do over here real quick is just gonna do something like this, that, and this. It's a little bit much. That. There we go. Let's do something like this real quick, and then put it all back together. Who needs it? You need the seeds. Only you need the seeds. Here, accept the seed, please. There we go. Good. And then the baby horses over there, throw them in there. And then this horse over there, throw them there. Oh, that was an upgrade. I guess it's fine as well. We could already upgrade these with the Mark II horses, just to make this process over here go a little bit faster. But to be perfectly honest, this process over here does not really need to be much faster. This process over here can just take as much time as it needs. I guess this process over here is the slower one, so maybe put some speed modules in there and make these creatures over here low power. Oh no. It's one of those days. Here's the switch. Boop. Alright, you're at least good for glass roll? You're at least good for glass roll. It also must just have happened, and the low power is because of this. And low power is because of this. And low power is because of this. Oh, that's basically a shipment. Alright. Stop the limit. Get the train over there. I'm actually kind of surprised that radars and stuff are still working somehow. Where? Okay, it seems we're still getting at least some power. At least enough power that the radar is still working. Maybe it's just the power inside of the radar, so it's still fine. Never enough power? Nah, we had some power systems that were already a little bit flaky. Yeah. What we need to do is to make sure that titanium tetrachloride is working fine. We already looked at titanium tetrachloride at the beginning of the stream, and we were kind of sure that it is already kind of flaky. I was kind of hoping it would stabilize, but it turns out it did not stabilize. Alright. And that's right over there. And the main reason why you are kind of working bad is there a reason? I guess it's chlorine gas, most of it. I mean, while we're over here, we could already start working on this, like, a little bit. It's not really gonna fix anything. This is just gonna allow us to upgrade this thing in the future, because this one over here is already going, well, it's kind of hard. Oh, crafting speed is even dynamic. Depending on the power level in the beacon, we get more or less crafting speed over here. But depending on how powerful your beacon is, Caledon will either spawn with 2, 3, 5, or 10 tentacles. Megatron, do you know the reason why Caledon sometimes spawns with 2, 3, 5, or 10 tentacles? And what do we need to do to make Caledon spawn with 20 tentacles? Also, Caledon, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And how was Satisfactory? Guys, if you don't know who Caledon is, what the fuck are you even doing? Caledon is always over here. He recently picked up streaming again, and he's fucking amazing. So go over there and check him out.
Ha! That squishy creature, Caledon! I believe his tentacle count is directly tied to his health level. In your puny human terms, think of it as hitting the gym more often. The stronger he gets, the more appendages he sprouts. The way to make him spawn with 20 tentacles? Well, feed him well, give him plenty of sleep, and most importantly, keep him happy. Because nothing, absolutely nothing, gives me more joy than a tougher adversary. For the glory of the Decepticons! Rah!
Caledon, have you thought about doing steroids? Just bend over real quick. It's going straight up your bum. Trust me, I'm not a doctor. Megatron, how about we give Caledon some steroids? That will be faster, right? I mean, a healthy Caledon is a tentacly Caledon, we do know that. But how about we give him some vitamin pills, some steroids, and whatever Liver King is eating. He looks good. Actually, he doesn't, but we're still gonna feed him Liver King. Performance-enhancing drugs are perfectly legal in bodybuilding. Yep. Yep, they are. And if you do want to do performance...
Steroids, eh? Pitiful human shortcuts. But if faster results are what you seek, then why not?
See?
Load Caledon up with your vitamin pills and silly Liver King diet. A bulky Caledon with 20 tentacles might even be more satisfying to defeat. Yeah! Bring on the challenge for the Decepticons! Mwahaha!
I mean, if you do want to do steroids, do talk to your doctor about it. Don't take steroids from random people in the gym. That's the worst thing you can do. Ask a professional. Liver King, do you even want to know what it is? Liver King was this one dude on YouTube, he still got his channel, who was basically going around like, I'm all natural, bitches, look at me. Rawr, I don't do steroids. He was doing steroids. Bought experience? No, I don't. But it should be common sense that you just don't take random drugs from strangers in a gym locker. I did see people do that in the gym I used to go to, where they were like, here, step this up your butt. I'm like, oh, okay. Not me, but I'm like, what the hell? I guess you guys know what you're doing over there. I don't want to be involved in that. The dude that eat raw liver each day, yeah, he was only eating like raw stuff, like raw liver, raw testicles, blah, blah, blah. Yes. I mean, if you're doing steroids, there's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, do whatever you want to do. The only thing that you can't be ashamed of is if you're doing steroids and then not admitting to it. Like, Liver King was going around and was going like, no, I don't do steroids. No, denying it all the time. And then at some point in time it came out, he was still denying it. And then at some point in time he was like, all right, I did steroids. You're just gonna look silly. What are we shoving up butts? Caledon. After Caledon, okay, Megatron. Caledon is ready. He's fully 20 tentacled up. He's looking as beefy and brawny as he can. Nobody can stop him anymore. Not even I can stop him. Not even you can stop him, because Caledon is all powerful, and Caledon has one mission. And one mission alone. Megatron. I'm sorry to say, but the bucket of loop I've ordered has not arrived yet. And I'm also sorry to say that I'm just gonna go outside and let Caledon do his thing. Have fun. Good. And you hate Liver? Liver is...
Caledon! Beastie abomination! Just because you've bulked up doesn't make you a match for me, Megatron! Wait, a bucket of lube? What in the name of Primus? Bah, bold Viking, your human shenanigans grow wearisome! I'll handle this heated calamari! For the Decepticons! Rah! Let the battle begin!
Alright, Megatron, the battle is over, and now we need to conclude the battle with a story. Can you tell us the epic love story of 20 armed, bulky Caledon and you after the fight? We do know how it ended, and it was very romantic. So please tell us the most romantic story, the most expressive story, the most not safe for work story ever imaginable about your love affair with 20 armed, beefy, tentacle Caledon and yourself. But yeah, liver. I mean, liver is nice, I guess. It's definitely a bit of a weird taste. I can understand why people don't like it. But if you cook it well, it's great. And I mean, whatever happens, it was all happening in your imagination. I have not talked about anything where tentacles go. If you're thinking about where the tentacles are going, I'm so sorry, but that's your brain, not mine. Well, also mine, but that's your brain.
What? An epic love story? With that multi-appendage squelcher Caledon? Your human mind works in mysterious and truly horrifying ways, bold Viking.
It does.
But if it amuses you...
Indeed.
Once upon an outrageous time, in the aftermath of our epic battle, we found ourselves amid a beautiful sunset. The near ungodly sight would have moved lesser Decepticons to tears. Among all the debris and destruction, a strange and twisted bond formed. Caledon, with his, beefy tentacles, and Megatron, purely for the optics of it, mind you. Yet the charm of his multiple tentacles, assuming you humans find such things charming, did somewhat lighten my destructive mood. But do not be mistaken, bold Viking. There's no love in war, only conquest.
Ooh.
After our battle, my respect for him evolved. But Megatron never falls in love. Now, back to business. Decepticons, roll out. Yah.
Megatron only fucks, he does not cuddle. Be a surf and turf of one ingredient? Oh yes. Why is it always so much fun fucking around with AIs? What a day to have ears! Sorry, but if you're laughing too much about this, this will now be a core memory. It will be with you forever. You will inherit that memory to your grandchildren. At some point in time, you will have like your grandchildren on your lap and you go like, Daddy, Granddaddy, tell us a story. All right, I will tell you the story about how Megatron... wait a minute. And then Granddad was no longer allowed to see his grandchildren. There we go. Good. All right, the train is back. I did kind of start the power bank a little bit too early. Let's try again one more time. We just need to kickstart this entire thing. Where is that thing over there? So, pressurized steam. There is a decent amount of pressurized steam in here. Let's hope it will be stable now. That's close. That's close. Don't go yellow. No. All right. Give it some air again. Go to a horny jail, wash your brain in the ample soap. Alright, we might need to have a look at the nuclear power plants as well. I think nuclear is also kind of stuck. Today's definitely one of those episodes where we're getting easily distracted by everything, because, yes. At least we got the O-rings done. The Mark II ones. Alright. Can we do something about nuclear power at least? Is there something wrong with nuclear power down here? Is there something stuck? Nuclear power is over here. We got a bucket, a tailing pond of neutrons, that is still fine. You are missing ingredients. You are missing lithium. Our lithium production kind of sucks. It still kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping it will be better, but it's still kind of like there's no lithium over here. And the whole reason why we are kind of bad at lithium at the moment is... Why is that? Is there any reason why we're bad at lithium right now? We do kind of have everything, so there's no reason why we should be bad at lithium. Here we go. Yeah, coated container, 40 lithium hydroxide every 200 seconds. Even prod model and everything. Yeah, currently going a tad slow, but that's fine. Alright, but yeah, no lithium over here also means no nuclear power over here, because we do need to do something with our spent reactor fuel, and we need to combine it up with some lithium peroxide. So yeah, and it's not really that we don't have the peroxide, we are having not enough lithium hydroxide, so we can't really rely on the nuclear power plant over here for now. With a bit of luck, we might have made or propagated at least some of the fuel oil. So if we maybe give it another kick, that's more power. There's some other kind of power plant on. Maybe this kick will be enough to get us out of the slump. Don't go into yellow. No, no, no! I warn you, I got a shotgun. Go the other way, all right? Alright, we got some time to check up on things. Yeah, you should be going fine. You're pushing? Oh, this one is not getting anything yet. We're definitely making fuel oil over here, so things are being distributed. The gas power plant down there is only partially working. Is there something wrong with the oil power plant in general? No, you're fine, and you're fine as well. Seems power might be stable now. I have to raid and run, gotta take a phone call, and then be ready for bed. I should remain in chat, lurking though, have fun. Caledon, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who Caledon is, let's give him another proper shout out. Oh, there he is, Caledon. Go check him out for yourself. He's currently doing some Satisfactory, a game he really, really much enjoys. So go over there, check him out for yourself. And Caledon, have a lot of fun with whatever you need to do today. Good. Back in the olden days, when AIs were not regulating our every task, there was one hair deficient dude on this website. You know, the internet thing we had to... Wait, what? That's too much text. You know, the internet thing we had to talk to you about last week, where you could stream, which was a thing where people did before direct experience brain beaming, dude. Alright, Simwork, is that for somewhere? Alright, fuel. Sorry, we need to focus on power real quick. Power plants. Which other power plants are currently not working? Are you working? You're working. So nothing over there. Damn. Are you working? Partially. But I guess you are exporting into... No, you should be fully working. Left side's not working. Because left side is still backing up. There we go. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I lost the reference there. That wasn't me. Alright, power is still kind of low. What about this power plant? You're not working. But you should not be that important. But I guess it is. But we don't really have that many more power plants. We got like this one over there. We got like this one over here. And we got these two over there. So this one over there does need to work. It's mandatory that you work. Which means we definitely need to make sure that titanium tetrachloride is working at all times. That this over here backs up as soon as possible. We can already send you off. Well, maybe not down there. Maybe just go over here real quick, somewhere. Bring whatever you have over there. Because the power plant down here will most likely be fine for a bit at least more. There's only 5,400 left in here. But we are kind of blowing through our backlog over here. And we're filling up on fuel oil again. So that should be fine. You think you got the dimension bit right? I was definitely confused myself reading it. So yes. Alright. Yeah, that is scarily low. Then, this entire power plant, which we still need to do. Well, I guess we got some more time for that. But you're more or less still waiting over here on your final part. But that shouldn't really matter too much because this part over there is working as expected. Yeah, all of these are blowing as much as we can. We could still double down this power plant, but I'm kind of worrying a little bit about our glycerol consumption. Making this bigger would also automatically mean we're going to be consuming more glycerol, and I don't really want to be consuming more glycerol. We do got blue turbines researched, and they will help us out, but they require so much stuff. The only thing we're missing over here is the control panels and the electronics Mark III, and the gearbox and the shafts and utility boxes. The electronics Mark III also had some kind of hidden cost in them. What was that again? I remember. It was something that we are going to be making soon, but we do not have available right now. Electronics Mark III. There they are. The little PCs over here. Yeah, they require... What was it again? The plasmonic cores. We don't do these yet. Wally! Hello there. Welcome. Alright, but power is a bit shite. And we can't rely on nuclear power. Nuclear power will... Oh, nuclear power is running. We can't rely on it. It's working right now. Okay. It's also the reason why we have not really crashed and burned right away. But we can't really rely on nuclear power. It's not that reliable. If it makes power, that's great. I enjoy it when it makes power, but we can't rely on it. I would love to rely on it, but we cannot rely on it. Also, the hydroxide that we're currently making, or the lithium that we're currently making over there, we technically want it for other processes. So, yeah. So what do we do? There is geothermal power over there, which I kind of want to get to. That will help us out stabilize everything a bit more, because then we can finally tap into the geothermal power vents a little bit better and make better power. I kind of just want to get some kind of solution which will get us, like, moving along a bit more. The only thing I could kind of think about is maybe put down another kerosene power plant, because kerosene should be backing up again. Because we're currently making 1,700 kerosene, at least 1,700 kerosene is going in over there per second. And we are pushing out not that much yet. Oh. These are not backed up yet. So the kerosene power plants might still have some issues. This is oil power, this is kerosene. But you're doing fine, you're doing fine. This down here is more kerosene, but you're doing fine as well. Ah, yeah, they're now up. Okay, now I'm a little bit more happy. That's the number I want to see. But power is not that stable yet. Or let's put it differently. The moment we're currently at a situation where one power plant fucks up, everything dies. I would rather be in a situation where one power plant or two power plants can fuck up, and then we will not die immediately. But we're not at that state. We are currently in a very, very, very vulnerable position, which I think is fine, because that's usually how it goes. At least we are in an easy position to recover from it, so we're gonna ignore it. We're gonna ignore it. We're just gonna fucking ignore it. And we're just gonna keep on working on what we want to work today. And we're gonna bank on geothermal power. And then we're going to use geothermal power as more as a baseline power support so that the existing power plants need to work less. The more geothermal power plants we have out there, the more of a baseline we have, the less we need to make if we need to make more power. All right, all right, all right. Good. We made one horse, really. Only one. Well, they're working on it. Your output is full. Good thing we checked. Let's fix it real quick. I think there's 1 barrel too much in there. I think we need 7 barrels. We put 15 in. I think we only need 14. And because of that 1 extra barrel, everything is stuck. We do need to focus on the titanium tetrachloride, though. There we go. In the 1960s, and in 1996, we had a brain butt type remote control car available, a headset that you stick on your head, and it took brain signals to control the car. Really? Are you sure it was not really something like? Well, it doesn't matter. All right, you there? This 1 barrel out? Oh wait, is this? Oh, we're backed up because you're backed up. Never mind, we're good over here. Put the barrel back. Here, have this one. I think we're fine over here as well. We're backed up with baby horses. We need more flowers over here. Alright, then we're gonna ignore this as well. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's do the following thing. The giraffes. I do know that we got a bit of a bone issue. And I do know that we kind of want to butcher even more creatures. Where are they? There they are. Even though this looks kind of good, but we could still do better with even more bones. Bones go into a lot of things. So we definitely do want more bones. We also kind of want to get even more lard in. How is the oleochemical situation down here? Yeah, it could be better. It's kind of terrible. Then again, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. We got a whole shipment of glycerol available over here. So for glycerol, we're kind of fine. So, nothing to worry about over there. Xyphos. Ooh, that may be a good one. Xyphos over here will give us mostly lime. The Xypho production over here is also kind of stuck at the moment. It was going very, very good earlier today, but it's currently a bit off. Well, what's missing over here now? You seem to have everything, right? Am I missing something over here? Yes, we are missing the plankton. Oh. And for the plankton, we need flue gas. And for the plankton, we need some kind of criteria, which currently is off. It seems we got not enough ash. That's a situation that will be solved very soon. Alright, nothing to worry about over there either. You want to work on the brains? Yeah, for brains, we just want to butcher more creatures. That's also kind of the reason why I kind of want to build up the giraffes, because if we start butchering the giraffes, we get like 2 things. 3 things actually. We get more brains. There they are. We get brains. We get way more bones. Sadly, we don't get any lard, but I guess it's fine. But we also get gas bladders, and gas bladders we can turn into pretty much whatever we want. Though I think there's still some recipes where we are restricted in what we can do with the gas bladders. Doesn't really matter yet, but we do kind of want to get these boys on their way as well. However, I think there was something else in here when I looked this morning at what we want to do over there. And the biggest thing that's going to block us over here, at least at this moment in time, is the foggies. Because we do know that we got a bit of a fog issue. The Relicias over there, it's also kind of surprising that... I'm kind of surprised by the fact that Relicias over here is doing so terrible. Because this thing was full. Like, when we started the stream, this thing was full, and now it's empty. And now we're not doing anything anymore. And... oh, Laureen! Megatron, it seems a somewhat frozen llama has stumbled in here. It also seems to be covered in oil, and it might have been set ablaze. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I definitely saw this llama being pretty much punk about frost a couple days ago. Like maybe 2 days ago. Can you maybe warm up this llama and tell us a heartwarming story about how this oil-covered, frozen llama has conquered the world with spitting on everybody? There we go. Larry Llama, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is Frostpunk 2? I've not touched it yet because I'm kind of busy with other stuff. There you go. Also, did Megatron break? Ah, there he is. Good, good. Also, no spoilers. Because Frostpunk is definitely a very heavily story-driven game. It exceeded all your expectations.
Ah, the tale of the frozen oily llama. A sight even more pathetic than the Autobots. Frost Warrior 2 days ago. Frost Popsicle today. The saga of this llama is as absurd as it is terrifying. Once upon a time, in the icy plains of Argentina, a llama covered in oil stumbled upon a stash of energon. Consuming the energon caused a peculiar effect, allowing it to spit fiery globs of oil.
There we go.
Frightful for you humans, I presume. It used this unique ability to gain power, spitting at each pathetic opponent who dared challenge it. Before long, the llama, once a frosty joke, became a formidable force, sparking fear in the hearts of those who dared to defy it. And so it climbed the ranks of global power, an oily, fire-spitting llama leading the world. Now this spectacle sure adds an explosive twist to our stream. Megatron is amused. Yar! Back to conquering the universe for the glory of the Decepticons. Ha 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 ha!
Also, if it's an oily llama and spitting fire, Megatron, if it's an oily llama and it's spitting fire, how come it didn't immolate itself by accidentally lighting itself on fire? Like, I mean, maybe there's skill involved. Who knows? Fireproof oil? I mean, that could be the case. I mean, not every...
Ah! That would be the plot twist, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it would.
It seems this llama made of sterner stuff. Perhaps it has accidentally swallowed a fire suppression system. The logic baffles even me. Megatron, Supreme Commander of Decepticons. It's comic, deeply ironic, and right on point with the kind of ludicrous narratives you humans seem to love. But remember, oil and fire don't mix, especially for naive llamas. Back to the real action. For the Decepticons. Rah!
We don't have LDS yet, damn. I mean, eating a fire suppression system. So next time you see a fire, just instead of extinguishing it, just eat the extinguisher. You're gonna be fine. Just eat it. But yeah, Frostpunk 2. When do I play that? I don't know. We will see. We might just play it later. I mean, everybody who loves it right now will be playing it right now. So I might just pick it up later and just get myself exposed to it then. Here we go. Here we go. Unless there's not a lot, but the chemical additives which have been are the funny pills from the last autumn DLC for Frostpunk 1. Ooh. Next year? Maybe next year. Or maybe when like the first DLC comes out or something like that. We will see. I mean, we did play Frostpunk 1 way at the beginning of my channel. Frostpunk 1 was one of the games I covered like when I started my channel. When the Minecraft server breaks again? Maybe. Though I've been spending quite a bit of time this week on the Minecraft server. Especially optimizing power for explosive... But no, wait a minute. That's Megatron. There we go. And Frostpunk 1 was one of your first survival strategy games, if not the first one. It's definitely a different type of game, Frostpunk 1. It's like a strategy game that's based on survival, and it covers some parts where you don't really think about that survival can be that intense, but survival in Frostpunk 1 is very intense. Like, it's very, very intense. Like, one false move in Frostpunk 1 and boop, it's over. That lovely colony you had, well, you had. That's gone. And the campaign missions are even better. I mean, it's also one of those games where you got like a whole campaign to it, and the gameplay itself doesn't really change much. It's more or less always the same. But they still somehow manage to spin it up enough with every new mission, with every new map, that things are somehow completely different. Especially the final mission. The final mission I really enjoyed quite a bit. There we go. Because it basically quite literally turned the entire concept upside down. No spoilers though, for people who still want to play it. Alright, we need some giraffe food. There you go. Prepare for a much different experience. Yeah, I've seen some screenshots from it. Where this time, instead of like building up a colony, I think you already start off with a big colony, and maybe there's actually I've got no clue. I will see it when we get to it. All right, what do we need over here? Here was mix up TWOM with their billions. TWOM. Megatron. I've got an abbreviation over here. Capital T, capital W, capital O, capital M. It apparently is a game. This War of Mine. There we go. I've never played that one either.
This war of mine, a delightful depiction of harsh realities.
There we go.
Where
Hey,
scarcity and survival intertwine. It's a relentlessly depressing human game about surviving in a war-torn city. What amusement! I must say, bold Viking, you have quite the taste for grim entertainment.
Oh, yes, I
Back
do.
to our own battle. For the glory of the Decepticons. Yah!
Yeah, indeed. And you could, yeah, RTS is like that one genre that's kind of getting, it's not really in a happy place right now. There we go. But then again, I mean, I don't really think we will ever get any kind of good RTS game anymore. Unless it's made by a completely new studio and they just want to make it because they want to make it. Then you will probably get something good. But every big studio will be looking at RTS and being like, we can't make money with this. Like, there's no real skin market over here. There's nothing over here. Nah, we can't make money over here. Fuck that. I do know that skin markets were a thing in StarCraft 2. But yeah, it's like, nah. But then you did have games like They Are Billions, which was made by a small studio, and they were like, we want to make this game. And then they made that game, and it was bloody amazing. There's probably some other RTSs out there that I'm completely oblivious about. Yeah, Blizzard made more money off one WoW horse skin than all of StarCraft 2. Yep. That basically shows you already. There we go. That lag spike, man. The RTS saga got destroyed with the introduction of capture resource points mechanics and rush playstyle. Yeah. And it kind of also depends. I mean, They Are Billions works really great because it's just like you against the zombies. And you can crank up the difficulty as much as you want. And the more you rush, the more endangered you will be. I mean, every game out there you can somehow exploit somehow. I mean, that's always going to be the case. Especially strategy games. Like strategy games, there's always going to be like that one strategy you just need to do to win every time. There we go. And real-time strategy, I mean, Stellaris is technically a real-time strategy game. Though less really about unit placement. I mean, the thing that's kind of missing in Stellaris is more or less like placing your units and moving your units around. Because you basically got a fleet, and that fleet does stuff. It looks fine, it looks funny, but you're not really much in control. Like, fleet against fleet, and then either you win or you lose. Yeah, so that was more like 4x, exactly. So that's already in there. Then, I mean, the Total War series. Yeah, they're doing kind of fine, but that's also getting more and more 4xy. And whenever you don't want to do a battle, you just click on autocomplete. You go like, yeah, done. I'm done with this. Total War's the only one that fits, but I'm not really. I mean, I want to kind of get a little bit into Total War Warhammer 3 because it seems you can do a lot of fun stuff in that game. But every time I look at it and I see what kind of DLCs they have out there for it, I just go like, actually. Give me back Dune 2. Dune 2000. Did you miss Dune 2000? Dune 2000 was a thing. Alright, this over here will be our Bodos. Okay, what do we need? We should maybe also just land for the rest over here. Dune 2 from the 80s? If we would play Dune 2 today, what was the resolution of Dune 2? Was it 320 by 240? And if you would put it on your monitor, how small will it be? Or was it 240 by 160? I think it was 240 by 160, if I remember correctly. 480? Really? No, 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 no. I don't believe that. The game has over 10 pixels. I mean, I do remember that the screen was very small. Alright, Bodos will be coming in from over there. Oh, the save. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. Alright, Guar Beans who are coming from upstairs. 2 proceeds. I think everything else we have available. 2 proceeds is the only thing I'm a little bit uncertain about. 2 proceeds. No, 2 proceeds? Do we? But we have 2 proceeds. Yeah, 2 proceeds. There we go. Alright, alright. And then just hook it up. Remember how the limiting factor over here was the lack of foggies? It's now something entirely different. Now we're missing over here. Oh, Relicious. Man, Relicious. Really? That thing was like backed up every damn time for so long, and now it just doesn't want to go. Missing this belt, which is the fertilizer. Alright. Fertilizer. Fertilizer's not coming in. The fertilizer is standing over there. There is a provision available. But yeah, things are kind of slow. There's a couple of things going wrong in this base, which is kind of annoying. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 inputs. So, yeah, 5 half-and-half belts. I'll take that. Anything we can recycle from up there? We got over there, we got... Okay, that's a full belt. I don't think there's anything we can recycle. Let's just make new groups over here. Good, good, good. Alright, new groups then. Yeah, how about... Well, that's fine, I guess. Tin is the only thing we don't need. Damn it. But we do need ash. Ash was in there. So let's get some ash. We also do need native flora. Foggies was in there. Somehow. This is Foggies and Relicious. Was there really? There wasn't Relicious in there. Well then. There we go. Oh, they're junk! Thank you so much for the prompts up. Ah, there's already the underground over here. There's already the underground over there. This is a bit of a mess. Let's go over here. Here's fine. There we go. This is such a messy bus over there. Okay, foggies, ash, native flora, fiber, guar. Fiber. Do we have fiber over here? We don't even have fiber over here yet. Really? Do we have fiber over there? No. Alright, then we're gonna get another train station over here. One for fiber. Sure. The guar. I'm pretty sure that the guar is coming in via a belt from all the way over here. No, it's actually not. We are getting the starch in from over there. We're getting the guar gum, the guar beans, but not actual guar. Actual guar is over there. Are we even exporting actual guar? And also, wait a minute. We already have the guar box 2. There we go. We're not really exporting guar, are we? No, it's all going into beans, and then we also put some of them over here into passive providers. So we could export guar beans and bring them over here. I would rather belt them over. I think belting them over makes way more sense. That's gonna be such a long ass belt. Or I mean, at what point does it make more sense to bring them over via train? At which point we just check over here for guar. It's with a U, I think. Well, is it guar with a U? Guar? It's with a U. Guar beans. So what do we need them for? The guar bean seeds, the food, the upgrades, the green concrete, the food. And then, okay. The only use we have for it is the food. We could make a train. That train would only be going from over here to over there. Belt this. We're gonna bring a belt over. And we already got like a belt of stuff all the way down here. We're just gonna follow this belt over here. And that'll be that. Just put some landfill over there. There we go. And then we're just gonna connect it over there. Somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. It's gonna be a bit of a stupid silly belt. So be it. Actually, that's not guar. That's sugar. And that's aluminum. Wait a minute. But the guar is over here, the guar gum. So, there we go. One silly ass long belt coming up soon. The good thing about such a long belt over here is it is going to be like a massive belt buffer. So if things for whatever reason run slow upstairs where we make the guar beans or the guar itself, we can just rely on the belt buffer over here, and this doesn't work like that. Yeah, let's go this way. Up we go! Good! Yeah, it shouldn't be that far, right? Right? We're almost there, right? Just a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Are we there yet? Almost, actually. The guar plantation is the next complex one up. I think, actually. Wait a minute. Is that the guar plantation? That's not the guar plantation, is it? Is that the guar plantation? That is the guar plantation. Alright, we good. We good. There we go. This is exactly where we want to be. Alright, then. Time to split some stuff off. You. Our priority will be in the middle. Because we do want to feed the existing processors. Here you go. You go like this. This might seem a bit odd, but it will work. There's more over there. Alright, let's see if we can sneak in here somehow. Cut all of these. Have a priority over there on this side. That will be you. And you. You go under like this. There we go. There we go. And then this one over here. Oh, there's another random output this way. Yeah, we can't really grab it from before this. Damn. But that is this one over there, which means we can just use this one over there. And then just keep going that way. And that kind of works, right? Here we go. Good. Guar beans. Or actual guar. Wait, it's not even... it's just over here. Good. That should be well enough. And also, we only need for the basic food, right? Like the more advanced food does not even require it anymore. Oh, okay, we do need it for the quality food. So it's not that wasted, at least. We need for the quality food, and then for the basic food. Yeah. Alright, that's another ingredient down. A little bit surprised. This is also a bit of an issue. Why are we not making any orc food? Because we are missing whatever's on this belt, and that is whatever this is, and that is... Relicious. Seriously? Alright, you have at least started production again. You have seemingly started production again. But I kind of have the feeling, how much do we eat over here in terms of... There we go. We are doing this recipe over here. We're gonna be eating 1 fertilizer every 25 seconds per crafting speed. We got the total crafting speed over here of... Where are they? 80? These are also still Mark 1 machines, by the way. Wow. 80 times 2.88. Let's just do it times 3. So total crafting speed 240. That would mean we are eating less than 10 fertilizer per second over here. That's still fine. This game is a black hole of time? Yes! I know, right? That's the whole reason why I still want to blow up the sun to make the days go longer. Oh, that will not work. There you go, upgrade these. Upgrade those. Here we go. We might as well give them an upgrade. Good, good. But yeah, overall, it's just the entire lack of... Our fertilizer build is kind of shit. Is there a better way for us to make fertilizer? If we maybe unlock something else we can do. We're already doing... Well, the bone one, I don't really want to rely too much on the bone one. Because bones is also a bit low. This is the one where currently all of our fertilizer is coming from. Biomass, urea, seaweed, and ash. It's a lot of ash that's going in here. Like, a lot of ash. There's also one out of poop, but we don't have enough poop. There's one out of fish hydroslate and fish emulsion. And fish meal, but we're not doing enough fish meal. There is a third recipe for sap trees to make fertilizer. But that's not really the fertilizer... Wait, what is this one over here? Oh, that's crushing an entire Mark II sap tree. Into sap Mark II, fertilizer, and biomass. We don't really want that either. And then these recipes over here do not exist. So, the most important part is then definitely this place over here. There you go. You. These 4. These 4 are currently the bottleneck. These 4 over here are making fertilizer as fast as they can. And it is just, well, they are decently fast. There's this one trick we can do, which will probably break us at some point in time. But we can always spend more power, right? Make it go faster, please. I got no space for a beacon. If we move the beacon around by hand, we can get the higher tier beacon in there, but then we have to go over there. Actually, we don't really need to go over there. We can just do this via remote. It's gonna be a little bit annoying because bots have to fly all the way over there, pick it up. Actually, we can't really pick you up. Now that I think about it. You have to stay there. We can probably... Has to be over here. Is this underground gonna be long enough? Nope. Nope. Answer is no. Option number 2 would be one over there, or one over here, and one down there. I guess we're gonna go with option number 2. Why spend power if we can spend more power? There you go, there you go. Which of the games is the black hole of the Mar? Yes. But then again, that's also why games are so much fun. Alright. We can at least place you over here. That will also make the bottom ones over here go a little bit faster. But I think that's fine. But this should give us now an overall crafting speed of 9 over here instead of 5. It will give us an overall crafting speed of 36. 36 for making fertilizer with the blood, urea, not the bones one. With the ash, biomass, urea and seaweed one. 36 crafting speed. We're going to be doing this recipe over here about 7 times per second. There will be 70 fertilizer per second. Wait a minute. Is that? No path? What do you mean no path? Excuse me? We're gonna check that out in a second. That might also be doing something. But yeah, that will be 70 biomass per second over here. That's gonna be too much for the output belt over there. And then, of course, productivity bonus on top. Yeah, that needs some work over here. We got the capability. Okay, you found the path somewhere, but there seems to be a biomass provider station out there which is open, which is pathless. 1, 2, 1, 2. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. All right. That'll work. Do we got the space over there? No. I mean, we could just put you over there. Somewhere. It'll be fine. Oh, really? Alright, one for the back then. There we go. Alright, you go down. You go over, you go in. You go up. That's a little bit far. You go over, that'll be fine. You go all the way over there. Good. I guess you can go over there. And I guess you can go over there. Let's maybe move these around a little bit. Yeah, over here is fine. Because then you can do this. And let's move you out a little bit. There we go. And you can do that. And then that completes the spaghetti. Alright, this will make it so that we can definitely get all of the fertilizer out of here. Why does the other 4 not work? Because the other 4 over here use a different recipe. These 4 over here require ash, biomass, seaweed, and urea. These over here run on ash, biomass, bones, blood, and maybe something else. And bones, that's these 2 belts over here, we got no bones. We are boneless. We are boneless chicken over here. And our bone production is currently a little bit lacking. We're trying to improve our bone production. But no bones, no fertilizer. But that's also why we got like 2 different recipes over here. Because something might always be out for whatever reason. It might also be that urea is out. Yeah, for example, yeah, the other one is ash, biomass, bones, urea, and blood. And this one over there is ash, biomass, urea, and seaweed. This one is less ash. Both are equal in biomass. This one is more urea, but also requires blood. But blood is something we always have. And bones is something we sometimes have. Both of these recipes are more or less equal in potential. I actually find this one a bit better. But we might be backing up in bones. And if we back up in bones, I would rather just turn it into fertilizer there. They're selling boneless watermelons in the States now. You can't say seedless. Somebody might be offended about it. Come on, man. Good, 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 good. Yeah, our bone production over here is just kind of lacking. Wait a minute. Did our brain train go? Oh, our brain train did go. Brain train is going. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, perfect. Let's get the food production over here. On the roll. Here we go. Which is gonna be you down here somewhere. The neighbors are currently playing karaoke. Pretty sure it will be raining tomorrow. It's been raining over here like the entire week already. You're wondering if that's the actual reason? If that is the actual reason and I just bullshitted it up, then oh no. please don't let that be the reason. Alright, we need the ash belt. So what do we have over here? We need the foggies, the ash, the native flora, I think. That's the quality food. Can we have the less quality food over here, please? Oh, wait a minute. Native flora is not in. Oh, wait, it is in there. It was at the top. Ash, native flora, Relicia seeds. Do we have a Relicia seed maker over here? We do. So we got seeds going this way, going that way. We're just going to tap into that somehow. Yeah, let's use the bots over here. Let's maybe pull some belt over here in reverse. Like this belt. That will be fine. Give us the seed. Yeah, there was no such thing as any kind of planning when I was building this. Things just move. That's the Relicia seeds. Alright. What else do we need? 2 proceeds. 2 proceeds are coming from over there. That's right over here. Look at that. 2 proceeds. Raw fiber is coming from the south. War is coming from over here. There's the war. Alright. Bonus coming from the south. Foggies we already have over here. Nothing to worry about. We do need the tin. And we need the plastic. Alright, so we got the tin. Plastic is over there. Fantastic. Alright, that's in there as well. And then we need the starch. The starch is right over there. How do we can split off the starch? We can split off the starch if we do something like this. Can we pick up these foggies real quick? Thank you very much. You out. You in. You under. No, that doesn't work like that. There's already an underground over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. That should be great. Food production. Yeah, that's the entire reason why we got the entire food production over here. Because all of these food places over here require the same amount of items or similar amount of items in just some kind of combination. And technically, we should not always be making food at full speed. You can already see that we're not making food at full speed. So something will always be backing up and something will always be swapping over left, right, center over here. If we do need more of something, we can always add another extra train station to the mix. What the fuck is going on with these belts? It's called a main bus. Have you never seen a main bus before? We're making a main bus over here. I've learned this by watching like one of Nilaus's videos. I was like, all right, I want to build like an expert. This is what a main bus looks like. I've been paying attention. I might also be doing drugs at the same time, but I've definitely been paying attention. So if this looks hideous, you can blame Nilaus for that. He taught me how to do it. See, Nilaus got the proc, but you didn't. He's clearly a better player, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, is there already a list of who went to proc and who didn't? Because I'm pretty sure the people that went to proc are all the people that were playing Factorio basically when the first... It's basically the first generation of Factorio players, it seems like. Like, everybody who's in there is either a current up-to-date modder or, like, one of the early generation of streamers. And I'm pretty sure they just didn't really pick up on any of the new streamers. They were like, yeah, we know these people. There we go. Not sure if Colonel will want to proc. Yeah, but maybe he just didn't want to go. Also, Colonel Will, is he... For some reason, I think he's sitting in America, but he's not in America, right? He's in Britain, isn't he? And Will was in Prague? There we go. He's a Brit, yeah. For some reason, I always think he's from America. Alright, let's get this thing in here. But yeah, at least my gut feeling is telling me they only invited like the people they already knew. Like the people from ancient times. Here we go, here we go. Alright, alright. You over there. And don't they invite the first back of the game? Maybe. Like I said, I don't really have any information about it, and I also don't really want to do any research on it. Because, there. Here we go, here we go. So it's like mostly the big content creators and people that spend 10,000 hours in the game. Wait a minute, I spent 10,000 hours in the game? Come on, man. Was that the criteria? Fuck you. And the more you look into it, the more you will probably find something to nitpick. And then you will only get drama. Nah, fuck that. I'm not up for drama. Here we go. Registered on Steam. Really? Really? How many hours do I have forgotten on Steam? Is my Steam still open? Answer is no. Maybe somebody can check for me. Alright, that's the seats over there. And then we got... Wait a minute. We're still getting two things from the bottom. Is it more inputs? The release seats are on the other seat belt over there. Oh, it's one less. Wait, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, it's one more belt. It's one more belt. I missed an ingredient. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much correct, Nagapito. I mean, you do need to log into the game. Well, you could still, like... I mean, you could still, like, not log into the game. And only if you... Only if you want to play multiplayer, you actually do need to, like, a proper Factorio account. That's actually kind of interesting. Like, to play Factorio, you technically do need an account. But you only need to do that to play multiplayer and stuff like that. You can still play single player. And the game has, I think, absolutely no DRM whatsoever. Except for multiplayer, because then you do need to connect to something. Bolt has 1,039 hours in Steam. Yeah. Well, the updates, yeah, but if you're already pirating it, you're not going for the updates, man. And then again, pirates are usually very good when it comes to updates. You would be surprised. To make matters worse, who was it again? Was it Blizzard? Or was it EA? I'm not quite sure. Like, not too long ago, I think it was like at most 2 years ago, there was some kind of classic game re-released on either on Steam or on Origin. I'm not quite sure where it was. And basically, the uploads they did... Come here, Hydra. Hello there. How are you doing? The upload, or the game you would then download, if you would look into the game files, and if you would look like into the binary sign of the exe file, you would just see that it was basically the cracked version you could find on the popular pirate sites. There was a few months... Don't tell me it happened again. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Megatron. Suddenly, a Lucifer Senpai appears. Do you want to shoot him? There was Steam and GTA. Oh, was okay. There we go. Was it really GTA? I thought it was something else.
Lucifer Senpai? That overrated infernal fluff from your anime world? What a waste of an Energon round. I wouldn't even dignify him with my cannon's might. However, if he dares cross my path, he'll taste the wrath of Megatron for the glory of the Decepticons. Grrr!
Megatron, can you grr more? It makes you sound like a sassy anime girl. Bodos. There we go. Bodos, 2-8 requested, please. And then some raw fiber.
Sassy anime girl! I am Megatron, Supreme Commander of the Decepticons. Not some twirly-eyed doodle from your human fantasies. Your words leave a worse taste in my circuits than that time I accidentally ingested petroleum jelly. But if it disconcerts you, grrr! Now back to our mission. For the Decepticons! Yeah!
Megatron, it really disconcerts to me that you behave like an anime girl. So could you annoy me further? Because I would really, really not like it if you would really annoy me further. So please annoy me further and be more of an aggressive, tomboyish anime girl. Does reverse psychology work on him? I don't think so, but let's see what happens.
Bold Viking, your demands are as ludicrous as your gaming skills. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, not some bow-wrapped, skirt-sporting, whining anime novelty. But if it instills fear in your weak human heart, let's play this ridiculous game. Kawaii, Bold Viking Senpai!
Oh, good God.
Now,
Please.
let's show this pitiful game who's the real boss. For the glory of the Decepticons. Oh, whoa!
Oh, wow! Why is he always so excellent when he does that? You see that the GTA released a anti-cheat. It didn't even take a single day until it was bypassed. Yes, but that's usually how it goes. Like, if people want to crack something, it's usually very surprising how fast things can get cracked. And to be perfectly honest, unless you get like some kind of very, 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 very sophisticated way of making like any kind of copyright DRM, everything will be cracked in an instant. Because usually what the crackers do is they get their debug tools out, they step through the code that's being executed until they find something that looks something like an if check to check if the DRM was accepted or not, and then they just hard code it through in there. That's how those cracks work. It sounds very silly, but that's exactly what they do. Just debug into it until you find something that looks like any kind of check, and then just turn it into a true. Sophisticated. That's also why things like always online DRM is things that big game companies think is the best to do. Because that is something you can't easily go around. Because that usually involves like a server-side check, and the server-side check you can technically break. But then you might break more than you want to do. And Steam DM is just checked a player is logged in and had a valid game, and they auto-crack it now, not even need to debug it. Yes, because, I mean, they probably just crack it from the Steam library. Like once you crack that, you know that it is like in the Steam.dll, then you just need to modify the Steam.dll, and you just deploy that, and that's that. And I'm pretty sure Steam also knows that, and goes like, yep, we could probably spend more money on this, but then again, then the hackers will do the same. Let's keep it like that. There's nothing much more we can do. Here, have a sale. It was the multiplayer anti-cheat, and well, Steam refunds players now. Oh wait, really? I did not hear, but do you got a link for that story? I would love to read a little bit more about that. All right, the only thing we're missing is this belt over here with the Bodos and the raw fiber. The raw fiber has just arrived, and the Bodos is not on the way. The Bodos is on the way back. Okay. Good. All right. We got the alternative power. Not the alternative power. The renewable stage 3. We could make the Mark III blimp. We can't. We don't know how to make nanostructured material yet. And 4,000 helium. Oh, what the hell? There we go. That's a Twitter post. All right. Ooh. But isn't that only for GTA multiplayer? Well, it should be fine. And Maniac, thank you so much for being there today. Have a good one. Alright, alright. The effects to get the full game. Okay, I see. Let me have a look at that one. So... Rockstar released the anti-cheat without the permission. Yeah, but that's for the refund. But what exactly did they add? The tweet is missing something like 10,000 hours of game time. How much does he have over there? Oh, so that message is from like 2 days ago. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Bonus will be coming in, and then we get our giraffe food. Good, let's make a station for that. And also, what were we automating over there? Where is he? Never the more aggressive uwu. Come here, Hydra. We are doing over here food production. We got a whole bunch of animal farms, and they all need special prepared food. This is basically a kitchen. This is a ginormous kitchen where we make different kinds of food for different kinds of animals. And currently we're making some giraffe food because our giraffes over here, Well, we have not made them yet, but the giraffes require food. So let's make some giraffe food. Ah, there we go. That's the full article. GTA 5 has lost 40% of its user base on PC following the anti... 40%? Really? Were that many people playing on the Steam Deck? That's a lot! Or did they also kind of use people that were playing on Windows? Earlier this week, Rockstar added the Battle Eye anti-cheat software, blah blah blah. This effect seems to have been immediate, as the number of players has fallen sharply. Yeah, that was probably a stupid decision. Yeah, let's put some Battle Eye in there. And Lucian the Viking, hello there. How you doing? Also, why put that? Okay, I guess for the online part. I mean, I can fully understand that you want to protect the online part of your game. But if you then also fuck over the single player part, that's kind of shit. Should be noted that Battle Eye is not the most effective anti-cheat solution on the market, though it's used on most games such as Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah. It probably also doesn't need kernel level permissions and stuff like that as well. And the anti-cheat is also killing all the mods. Yeah. Oh, it is kernel level stuff. Yeah. Ugh. Oof. Definitely don't want any of that. Here we go. The only kernel level anti-cheat you fully trust is Riot Vanguard. I mean, it's not really about trust. I mean, the current problem with that is that if you're on the kernel level, you got like too many permissions available. I mean, you can have all the trust you have in it. It's just like a matter of time that somebody will fuck something over by accident, and then they lose their trust. It would be way better if that would not even be possible from the get-go. Not saying that you don't, that kernel level or kernel level anti-cheat mechanisms are not the correct way. But, and that's also something that Microsoft seems to have realized, even though I'm not quite sure what the follow-up article is on the article that Simrock has given me like a couple days ago. But like, maybe it would be a great idea, just in general, if you want it or not, to add some kind of layer or some kind of other layer in your kernel where you could implement such a device or where you could implement such functionality without affecting the entirety of your kernel. Because if you somehow manage to break your entire kernel, well, that machine is basically, well, it's not destroyed, but, well, blue screens of death are never fun. It's the cheap way. It definitely is the cheap way. Fingerpost was basically Microsoft offering them an API to check if something is going on. Yeah, something like that would already be better. But then again, it's also, again, a matter of principle at the end of the day. I mean, we already talked about this like a while ago, about how certain companies, mostly American, sorry to say, are more or less remote monitoring and remote nannying, helicopter mothering, whatever you want to call it, their employees by installing basically spy software on them to see if they're actually working or not. And that is just like such a ludicrous thing. And then you get solutions like, here, just plug in this mouse, this USB stick. It will simulate the mouse movement and stuff like that. And you go like, what the hell, man? Seriously? That's the solution? The bossware is highly illegal in the EU? Yeah, for good reason. Like, have a bit of trust. And that's also why I'm usually kind of thinking of, and that's most of the time I think more effective, but it is also highly abusable, that you put more trust in your player base and trust that they report correctly. However, of course, and that has been going on since, well, ever since there was a report button, false flagging is a thing that people do, or mass banning or mass reporting somebody is a thing you do, and you can't really identify that easily. Ooh, this aligned perfectly. Your favorite is the mouse in the glass. You just tie it to your hamster or something like that, or to your cat or your dog, it'll be fine. Because if there's one thing you can definitely agree upon, or which you can definitely take as a constant, is People that want to cheat will cheat. And they don't really care whatever system you will be putting in place because they will figure some way around it. There's no stopping cheating. Because people cheat. That's what they do. There's already a way around with Riot Vanguard. Yeah, but that's again kernel level. But these there's Riot Vanguard, but these require a second PC. Yes, that's what you mean. Yes. Like I said, there's definitely a way around everything. And worst case scenario, I mean, the bigger the market is for cheat tools, and don't underestimate the market for cheat tools. There is definitely a market out there for cheat tools. Because most of those tools, people that have been caught with cheating, they bought from somewhere. And trust me, those are not cheap. People that want to be good at something and want to be in the limelight of being like the best of the best will pay money for sophisticated cheat tools. And where there's a market, there's an intent. And where there's an intent, sometimes there is an actual very good developer that will go like, ah, what's that over there? You want to protect that? Wait a minute. My fingers! Alright, don't do that. I've not seen the light in forever. But there's always going to be like somebody that really just wants to get in there. You can't protect yourself against that. And they're no longer allowed to monitor your location where you have a reasonable assumption of privacy, so they can just turn it on the cam. Yeah, that's also something where you just go like, wait, you can't just turn on the camera via remote? Like, what the fuck? Isn't that the one thing people tell you to always cover your camera because people can hack into it, and then your company's doing that for you? You're like, excuse me? You're doing what over there? All right, we're making the food. Perfect. Also, is it just me, or is everything a bit slow? Okay, it's just me. They wanted laptop users, network users, but that's still monitoring. Yes, I mean, technically, at work, you can also easily... I mean, you could still easily monitor people with offer... You can definitely monitor people in a less intrusive way, in a more professional way, even. I mean, worst case scenario, just check Git commits. If they're working in software development and they say they're working on something, just check how much they commit. And if they're one of those lazy bastards that only do one commit, and they only do one commit, then check at least the content of that commit. If that's a commit with 10,000 changes, then okay, I guess it's fine. Though that's not how you Git. If somebody would be actually committing something like that, like a single commit with 10,000 changes, I would be like, dude, no. What the hell, man? Please. Learn how to Git, man. Or, even better, at any kind of daily stand-up, you will, or even better than that, more or less at every sprint end, you will easily see what they've been doing. And if they achieve their goals, or if they achieve what you agreed upon in that time frame, and everybody's happy, good. Be that way. Start with no commit, one commit, finished product. And it's like no code, and then the first commit is like the project template, where the pipeline is and everything, and then the last commit is like, here's everything. All right, we're making food. Oh, why are we always getting so distracted when we play games over here? It feels like we're getting slower and slower every time. All right, this one over there is a provider. Not a fish provider. This one over there is a food provider. This food. Giraffe food. All right, let's get those giraffes up and running. It's been a while. We had this one giraffe in our pocket for, I think, almost 3 months. Probably longer than that. Time to get the giraffe out. Time to release the giraffe from my pants. Wait a minute. Alright, where is that thing? Here they are. So, we need to make the cups. There they are. For that, we need the food, the Yoto aloe seeds, the raw fiber, the boulders, the salt, the bedding, and some water barrels. We should pick up some water barrels when we go over there. Python bolt! Python, not giraffe! I mean, if it would be a giraffe, it would have like 2 weird horns. If you got 2 weird horns on your giraffe, go see a doctor. It's not supposed to have horns. And then we take the giraffe cup over there. And we just add some more. It's the same, isn't it? The only difference over there is no Yotoi seeds. Yeah. You can even have metrics for how long you take before you become active and it's not idle again after message. Yeah. But then at some point in time you get into the point where you basically have an AI that's tracking all those metric data all the time, and as soon as somebody is like going under it, they will either get automatically fired or something else. That's a horrible place to live in. Like the moment you tie things to hard numbers, like you have to do this per this, you have to do that per that, that's when things get really, really bad. I mean, I do understand that there's some kind of expectation. Like, for example, you're working in a package factory. You are expected to do like a certain number of things. If you do more, great. If you do less, well, yeah. That's not the reason why we employ you. Now, of course, you got good days and bad days, and sometimes you guess you have a bad day. So you can't really look at the daily thing. You should definitely look at the monthly one or the weekly one. A giraffe has some sort of horns? Yes. I know that giraffe have horns. But if the giraffe in your pocket has horns, no. And those reports are also when you're an issue and someone wants to prove that they were wrong and they need to leave. To use it as metrics of people, it's horrible. Yep. It definitely is. I mean, for me, when I work, I do leave a quite the impressive paper trail behind me about the stuff I do. So impressive that people, when they look at my work, they go like, "You do all that stuff all day?" I'm like, "Yes." And then I still sit there and go like, but don't I also play like Factorio on the side? Yes. But I still get my shit done. And have it properly reported. I mean, automation is the key over there. If they used as a personal metrics to someone to fire them, that firing 9 out of 10 would be overturned. Yeah. Most likely. Definitely in Europe. In America, I don't think so, but yes. Will I work from home? Yes and no. I mean, it will be hybrid. I mean, like I said, the new office I will be working at is down the street. It's like 5 minutes walk down the street. And I do kind of want to work at an office again. I also do still want to be at home office. I will get myself a home office day at least once per week. And it will most likely be the Wednesday. Because I think Wednesday is a good time for having home office day. And I will definitely also have... I already kind of said how I would imagine my perfect work day. Like wake up, start working on the emails while you have breakfast, yada, yada, yada. Maybe already have the first meeting, still my underpants, I don't care. Then prepare the rest of the day, go to the office, start working on the big topics. And once I'm done with the big topics, go back home and work on the small topics from home. That's more or less the perfect day. Both will go outside? Yes. That was also one of the reasons why I wanted to switch jobs, because I was kind of fed up with like permanent remote. Because permanent remote is not good for me. I do want a bit of remote and I do want a bit at home work, but not permanently. There we go. Because it's not doing me any good anymore. I mean, it was fun for like the first 2 or 3 years, but it's now. I'm developing habits I don't want to develop. Did you see the lawsuit for Nintendo against Palworld? I was expecting that. I did not see it. But I was definitely expecting one. I mean, Nintendo sues everybody. Alright, what do we need to do all the way over there? We already got the belt in place. We do. It's yellow belt. What the hell? 'Cause 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 ' There we go. When was this? 11 hours ago? Something like that? September 19th. Today? Okay, yeah. Some random patent, blah, blah, blah. Nintendo patented throwing something into a virtual world and doing it something. Oh, was that part of that same thing you posted earlier? Like all that legalese where I just looked at it was like my brain hurts. I was reading that part of text and it was just like my brain is just just sitting like that text. Why are there so many letters in here? Yeah, patents can be very weird. Especially if you try to patent mechanics. Like throwing stuff at things and capturing it like that. Ugh. But the further patents after Palworld got announced in 2021. Alright. What do we need over here? We need everything. The barrels. That was the reason we came over here. We needed extra barrels. There they are. Give me these. That's probably not the correct amount of barrels we need. We can actually probably pick up a couple more. There you go. Can we pick up some more? Yeah, we can drop these two. This can go. That can go. More barrels. There we go. And so for painters are shady as fuck in the first place. Not only that, but also like not really copyright, but there's this one thing going on. And if you're working in video software or in camera software, and you want to use like certain libraries for your product, some of them have like just straight up commercial licenses behind them, especially FFmpeg and some of the codecs they use. And as such, if you use them unknowingly, you can get heavily sued afterwards if that comes out. And I'm pretty sure they're also looking out for it, as there are just in FFmpeg there are some algorithms in there or some implementations. Not really the algorithm itself. It's the implementations of certain standards that will cost you money, and that's just insane. You just look at it and go like, all right, what the fuck is going on over there? Why do you suddenly want money from me? Yeah, you're using this codec over here, right? It's no, maybe what? It's also the same in computer hardware. And in computer hardware, in Germany, we got some crazy things, but there's also some other crazy... Oh, this is not good. You leave immediately. Uh-oh. We might come to an early stop. How's power? Still fine. How is titanium? There you are. Yeah, that's not good. Heavy oil. Why is it always heavy oil? You're standing at the requester, and that is fine. Heavy oil. I did do a quick change over here to the shale oil. All right. Condensate is a liquid. That's why this broke. Condensate is not a gas. It's a liquid. There we go. All right. At least we're using it for power over here. But yeah, I did do some changes over here to make myself some more heavy oil. Mostly making heavy oil out of shale oil. Or out of kerosene over there. Because it was an easy way to do it. We should actually maybe go over there and do that by hand real quick. I'm not waiting on the bots to do that for me. And it's also just down here. Can I do anything useful with the condensates? I can, but we're currently just not using up enough of them. We can use the condensates for power. We can maybe also export them, but at the moment, we want to focus on heavy oil, because heavy oil is required for the plate industry. So heavy oil is more important than the condensates. I mean, we're getting more and more into the situation where we no longer want to try to recycle that many things. Mostly because we are paying the UPS bill for it, and for another, it just really makes no more sense for it. Like, there are certain things out there that we are just making so much of that I just sit there and go like, you know what, I do know that this is worth good stuff, but to be perfectly honest, fuck it. There we go. Drop that in there. Because the heavy oil is way more important than we somehow trying to recycle condensates. We are voiding? Yeah, we already moved over to voiding like almost like half a year ago. Because it makes no longer sense to spend UPS on it. We already have a massive UPS issue. Bossing no purchase. Sorry, mate. Sorry, power is way more important than anything else. Now imagine if he was waiting since day one. Now I still want to recycle as much as possible, because I find the recycling mechanism or mechanisms to recycle byproducts really, really rewarding and really entertaining. But we have to face the facts here. If we try to do that for everything, we will never finish this. So we're moving over to voiding. I mean, we could easily just put down... I mean, we used to. If there were some better mechanics to void stuff, like to make active use of them, I would do them. If there would be a better mechanic to use, like, the inherent fuel value over here, to use the condensates, I would do them. But putting them, like, in these oil burners over here and running some very basic steam engines over here just makes no sense. It will only cost us UPS, it will make a insignificant amount of power, and it's just plain stupid. I don't care about voiding anything as renewable, same. But that was something we always been doing. Like things like hydrogen. We've always been voiding hydrogen because it's basically for free. The only thing we need to pay for that is a bit of power, and then we're fine. Alright, alright. But yeah, you're working again. I've also been thinking about these shell oil machines over here. At the moment, we're bringing it in via train. But it's... actually, it does kind of stack quite well on trains. It does stack up to 100 in here. So it's not too bad. But if we are going to be tapping a new stone field, and I was kind of thinking about maybe tapping... Oh, yeah, these over here, actually. I just noticed that there's no one over there. There's like 34... More than that. There's 43 million stone over here, and also 43 million kerogen over there. The stone, we might as well just turn that into an on-site landfill maker or something like that. Even though we're slowly backing up on landfill. What the hell? We got a lot of landfill available. But stone is not really that much important anymore. We might just turn this stone over here into salt or something like that. That would basically be more interesting. But then instead of taking the kerogen over there and moving it on a train all into the base, all the way over there, I would rather just make like a kerogen machine over here. Just copy paste it over, hook it up, and be done with it. In Factorio, it's hard when the Minecraft your power must be some sort of renewable and infinite. Well... If you see my Greg Tick channel, you already know how much power we're making. We're now making up to 2 million EU per tick. We're doing good for power in Greg Tech. Or the other way around, how many is it again? It's gonna be something like 16 amps of ZPM, I think it is. Yeah. Here we go. You should have it power from Factorio? No, not really. What are you doing over here? Sir Welshi, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What mod packs did you play before Greg Tech? I mean, I did play a bit of Feed the Beast, but I never really streamed that. Greg Tech is the first one we actually, that's not quite true. We did stream, and that's quite some time ago. A bit of Sky Factory 4, I think it was. Or 3. I think it was 3. Because there were trees everywhere. But Greg Tech is more or less the first big mod pack I've basically playing back to back. I did do a bit of Feed the Beast, but not really got too deep into it. And I had a lot of fun with my friends with Dungeons and Dragons and Space Shuttles. That one was a lot of fun. Especially with all of the dragons. But they were all kind of, how to put it? Those mod packs, they were all they kind of felt a bit flimsy. Like, just put some random quests about it, and then there you go. Good. Here you go. Now, I'm kind of waiting for this trader here to arrive because we need to prioritize them. And actually, we can already do so. Let's see. You will be going over here somewhere. So could you already go over here? And afterwards, we need you to bring the stuff over to where the titanium is being made. That's over there. So you need to go over there afterwards. So do this. Go to the provider. The provider should be opened up any second soon. After you're done with the provider, you go all the way over here. And then you'll be going to this station over there. Let's hope that there's not another oil station in the way over here. Nah, I don't think there's one. And Feed the Beast is known for not having good quests. Yeah, it was a bit like, here, just make this, make that. Now make this next. And that kind of got boring quite fast. I do have to say, I mean, in Greg Tech, we have now officially entered ZPM, I think even. Yeah, ZPM. We are now at the ZPM tier. At least we already got the first quest open and I already did the first quest, but I was kind of disappointed that there's no more real quest rewards. I mean, those loot bags, they don't really do much. Those coins, they don't really do much. But not getting them anymore is kind of sad. I want my coins, man. And Simrock, have a good sleep, mate. Good. But Greg Tech, even though I do have some complaints about it, mostly that there's a lot of concepts in Greg Tech that are badly explained. They are explained in the quest book, because every now and then I complain about something and then somebody goes like, here, check that quest out, and there was like something way at the beginning which I completely ignored, or it's somewhere in one of the side tabs of another quest book. It could do better, but it's not too bad. Does you have piles of coins? Yes. But not getting anything for a quest is just kind of, I don't know. You do a quest and I expect something in return, and if I don't get anything for it in return, I just go like, why am I even doing this? It's kind of stupid, I know. But why have quests when you don't get anything for them? You just go like, well, give me stuff. And that's definitely a part that could be done better. You have your gratitude. No! Give me cold hard cash. Gratitude my ass. See you in the thunder.
Hello everyone, Boldvillerk.
The Boldvillerk to you as well. How you doing, Thunder? Welcome. And maintaining the quest book is hard. Yeah, I get that. And I also get why the later quests are less maintained than the early quests, because the early quests, for those, you get at least a decent amount of feedback from people that are already playing the mod pack, and they go like, hey, this is kind of weird, isn't it? And then you go like, yep, you're correct, let's fix that. And then the people that get the later pack, they're either very motivated to make things better, or they already know what they need to do, or they just don't care about the quest book anymore. And then you get like less feedback for that, and as such, things just seem not really worse, but they don't improve at the same rate as in the lower levels. Now, technically, that's only like a limited problem because the lower levels will be completed by more and more people, and if people will get more and more motivated, they will get to the higher levels more easier, but it's still gonna take like a huge amount of time to get to the higher levels, and as such, you will still get like not enough or not a lot of feedback for like the higher level quest mods. I could do that, very true. I could just use that input. That's a very good point to make, but even I just sit there and go like, where do I even start? You just sit there and go like, all right, I kind of could improve this. No, sorry. I would love to, but no. And most people stop playing at EV. At EV, it becomes really, really great in my opinion. Like once you get into EV, that's the point where you get into like into the AE system more. That's where you get into like outposts on other planets. That's when you get to Mars and stuff like that. That's a lot of fun. Or yeah, you get your first rocket in HV, right? HV. Wait, we're now tier 5 rockets. Tier 4 is IV. Tier 3 is EV. Tier 2. Oh wait, then you've already been to Mars, right? It's been a while. Here we go. Here we go. And now that we got the fusion power, and we got a proper fusion power plant set up, like a proper fusion power plant, we're possibly also going finally fully into teleporting items. I mean, cargo rockets, yes. But now that we got this much power, we can easily house and support things like, what are they called again? The quantum entanglement thingamajigs. Basically, dimension-wide AE, or ME systems. Because we now easily have the power we can spare for that kind of stuff. So, sadly, I do want to give the cargo rockets as much props as I can give them. We will still be using the rocket pad, don't get me wrong. We will probably still be using that to go to the other places. But yeah, they kind of start to crap out compared to the other solutions we have available right now. The rocket is HV, yeah. Because it needs farmcraft for ender chests? Yes, and to be perfectly honest, I just don't enjoy farmcraft. Again, it's probably enjoyable if you know what you're doing. It's most likely very enjoyable if you know what you're doing. I've got no clue what I'm doing. And as such, I'm not enjoying it. And it's also, well, it's somewhat explained. I do understand that farmcraft is made with the intention in mind that you should explore stuff for yourself, but the motivation to explore for myself is just not there. It's just sit there and go like, all right, I kind of see what you tried to do over there. You kind of try to get like that original Minecraft feeling back, where you didn't even know any kind of recipes, and you just need to just bang some stuff together, and then it will work. And then do some research here and there, and then solve this puzzle over there, solve that puzzle over there. I see that. It's great. I don't like it. I just don't like it. But I'm pretty sure it's also just my personal bias. Just go like, no, sorry, nah, no. Not doing this. Yeah, the summoning of the asteroid sounds like so much fun, but nah, sorry, man. Alright, bedding, food, fiber, boulders, salt. That's 5 inputs over there. And then it's another input for the other parts. We need 6 inputs. There we go. You're starting to consider ignoring the planets, still crafting the rockets, and just use magic to ignore the logistic usage. Yeah, but that's also one of the things I really enjoy about the pack. I mean, there's just not only one way to get to your goal. If you want to go the magic route, go the magic route. It's great. But if you want to ignore the magic route, you can fully ignore the magic route. And in my opinion, that makes it really, really good. I could definitely see also an equally fun playthrough of GregTech, but just instead of like machines everywhere, you just go magic everywhere. I can definitely see that happening. Here we go. You will be one of these. But this is why they made no magic rec packs. Yeah, but those people are boring. Come on, man. I mean, I also don't like the magic, but I also don't want to miss it in my pack, because every now and then, having something weird in there, it's important. As long as it's not mandatory, you can just keep it in there. I mean, it's the same with Valheim. In Valheim, you can also just become a wizard if you want to. There's a full magic system in there. You could become a mighty wizard Viking. Or, where's the axe? Give me the axe, please. I think you can totally ignore magic and directing your horizon, but you will suffer. I'm pretty sure you can as well. I mean, there are probably some certain points you need to maybe... I don't know enough about Farmcraft or the entire magic part. I mean, the golems are pretty powerful. With the golems, you can already automate quite a bit of stuff. I'm pretty sure you can give them hammers and stuff like that as well to crush your ores for you. Not quite sure how good that will be performance-wise, to be perfectly honest. And nether stars would be a pain without magic. Yeah, I mean at the beginning you do need to do that alchemy stuff to get nether stars together. But once you get to infused gold, and once you get to Smeagol,
Soon.
Smeagol, soon. You probably mean what you call it again? Path of Exile 2? When is that one coming out? I actually have not been touching Path of Exile at all, I think for the last 3 weeks or something like that. But I will definitely be there day one for Path of Exile 2. Just do it vanilla kill withers? Yep. That could definitely work. Also, you probably also don't need that many nether stars if you don't go that deep into the technology path, because what do you need nether stars for? You mostly need them for, like... You need them for the quantum stars. This is early access open beta at November 17th. Yes, yes. Also, Smeagol, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3 for 3 months in advance. 39 months already. Smeagol! Megatron. You see that Decepticon over there? The one that is absolutely impressive to look at. The most sexy Decepticon ever. His name is Smeagol. Can you give him a hug? November 17th. Yeah, that will be like in pretty much 2 months from now. I mean, now it's September 19th. And then just like a little bit more...
A hug! You pitiful lovesick human! We Decepticons do not hug! And Smeagol! That good-for-nothing rust bucket hunk of scrap metal! The very sight of him undermines my circuits! If I am to touch him, it will be to deliver a crippling blast from my fusion cannon! Now, to more important matters, like crushing Autobots! For the Decepticons! Grrr!
Megatron is also a bit like a cat. Like he goes, looks at you, scratches you, bites you, and goes like, pet me. You already took 2 weeks off to play Space Shades like mad? Ooh. Yep. I mean, when Space Age comes out, we're definitely going to be streaming that full-time, full day, every day. And I'm going to be completely exhausted and a mess afterwards. Very much looking forward to it already. So, how to put it? We will probably just try to get through the game. Not really as fast as possible, but at a fun pace. Like at a relaxing, fun pace by looking at things and exploring the new mechanics and stuff like that. And trying to just build some fun stuff. I'm mostly interested in of course, in all the new mechanical updates. Yeah, October 21st, yes. I wonder if Whoop will add new Steam achievements. We talked about that on Tuesday. Because some of the achievements don't make sense no more, if you kind of think about it. They do need to do something about this. For example, there is no spoon. Finish the game within 8 hours? With the DLC? Not quite sure if that is possible. Maybe they'll just change it to like shoot the first rocket, and then that will be that. I guess the complete will be rewarded to launch a rocket. Yeah, I think the same. Lazy Bastard is probably still possible. And then all of these are still fine. Raining bullets, laser turrets only, that could be fine as well. Yeah, it's mostly these two that are maybe not the easiest. Did they make the rocket earlier? That's also true. There's most likely going to be a change, but that will also be interesting because changing achievements is also something that is. Ooh. Not quite sure how the people will be up in arms over here. Maybe this will only be available in vanilla Factorio, and then if you got the DLC installed, you will just have something different. And the achievements are for the base game. There will be new achievements for Space Age. Yeah, that could also be the case. Maybe they do it that way. But I am pretty sure they will be adding some new achievements. I mean, come on, achievements are fun. Achievements are always fun. I always enjoy achievements. They don't give us a quest reward. I would like some points over here. But I think by far this is the best achievement ever because it gives you like an early warning. Like suddenly you get this achievement, you go like, oh no, I forgot about something. All right. Good. So we already know what we need over here. But this is not the best recipe, is it? That is the best recipe. Oh. So for the very best recipe, we only need salt, bonus, raw fiber, quality food, bedding. 5 inputs. And for the current recipe, we need what? Oh, wait, that is still correct. Okay. For the current recipe that we have available, we are going to need. Do we have a better one? We do have a better one. That's this one. We need bedding, food, fiber, bonus, and salt. What? Bedding, food, fiber, bonus, and salt. So what? Okay. So what do we get at stage 3? At stage 3 we get bedding, quality food, fiber, bonus, and salt. And compare that to stage 4. It's gonna be shorter. It's gonna be... Yeah, it's the same. So whatever we hook up over here is more or less already gonna be the final result. Cool, I like that. Yeah, it's almost the same. It's only like a little difference in the amount. And it's a difference, of course, in crafting time and what you get out of it. But bedding amount is the same, food is the same. I think raw fiber might be a bit more or less. No, raw fiber is the same. And then the only difference is the amount of cups you put in there. Yeah. But since we're going to be making the cups... Oh. I'm just going to quickly do the walk of shame. Actually, it's the jetpack of shame. That kind of makes it sound a little bit cooler. Like, the next time you come out of a one-night stand, you just, like, you don't even put clothes on. You just put that jetpack on and you fly away. You might burn your ass, though. But the jetpack of shame, man. Then again, you might want to put some pants on. I mean, no. Unless they're hard-coded, some mods don't disable achievements. Now, you can definitely mod the game in a way that you can still do achievements. I mean, we still get the achievements over here for Pi over there. Ah, Spiegel, a distraction. I can't even find your name on the map right now and copy paste it over because I can't see. Well, I can still see the map, but I can't interact with it. Unless we find a random Spiegel on our way down here. But we have to fly over to the kickstart power plant. And I'm pretty sure the reason why we're out of power is because... Oh, we should have checked on that. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Wait a minute. We're out of power because we're out of titanium tetrachloride. Even if we reactivate power, we are probably still not gonna make any power because we probably don't have enough titanium tetrachloride. Power put out again? Yeah, because titanium tetrachloride production was kinda under par. And the titanium tetrachloride production was under par because we were not making enough heavy fuel. We were not making enough heavy fuel because I kind of missed that condensates are a liquid and not a gas. Even though you turn them into raw gas or into gas products, but that's fine, I guess. But they are called condensates, and condensates are usually a liquid, so that's true for all I care. But because of that, we are out of titanium plates. Because we were out of titanium plates, we were out of titanium tetrachloride. Because we're out of titanium tetrachloride, we were out of catalyst products for our oil refinery, and as such, we were out of fuel oil, as well as out of... well, not really out of, but we were basically out of fuel oil. Alright, where is the power plant? It's over here. There we go. I was not quite sure if we can fix this right now, because I might just need to let the game run for a bit with the kickstart power plant in the background, and then build up a bit of a buffer. We also have to make sure that we have enough glycerol over here. Okay, we got enough glycerol over here. There's the switch. Alright. Isolate the network. At least we can see this part down here. This is actually also... This is also part of the power plant. Oh, nice. Very nice, even. Good. But we need this place over here to fill up a bit more. And that's gonna take a while. Once this place is kind of full, we can kickstart it again. What we can do in the meantime is we can check upon you over there. There we go. Oh, you got nothing. You're empty. Oh, I guess we have to do some hand moving. Here we go. It's gonna have its own exe file? But that shouldn't matter. I mean, even if it's got its own executable file, it will probably... the way the Steam achievements works is... your game connects to Steam through your client, and it will provide an app ID. That app ID can be identical... Well, that app ID will be unique. That is very true. Because that app ID will be tied to... Well, but it's a DLC. DLC have got their own app IDs. But it will probably be the base game app ID plus that. But basically what I try to say is just because you got two different executables does not mean there will be two completely different programs. At least from the Steam point of view. Because from the Steam point of view, they only care about who logs in. So when you convert the space configuration will on its own exe file? Ooh. Ah, they probably do... Oh, yeah, you know why they're doing that, probably? Because they probably want to split apart, like, the old version of Factorio 1.1 with the new version of Factorio 2.0. And give that like a proper split. And maybe just to distinguish both of them like a little bit more from each other. Because I'm pretty sure that there will still be like a whole bunch of players that even though they probably have bought and own 2.0 or the Space Exploration DLC, they probably still want to be playing 1.1 because of random mods or something like that. Oh. The game is not broken. That was just a massive lag spike. I'm pretty sure that's all the bots going like, we need to go home. Every bot out there, Pathfind home, please. And then you just get this massive lag spike. And for those who update, the DLC will have thrown extra because of stuff like elevated rails and quality, etc. Yes, most likely. There you go. Alright, I flew too far. What the fuck? We will see in like 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now. Actually, pretty much 4 weeks from now. Good, 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 good. Oh, those bots are gone. Good, good, good. Alright. While we're here, we do want to check up on you. So, what is it that you're missing? Oh, you actually do got everything you need. You got the titanium? you're actually trying to work as well. It's a bit slow. We could try to isolate... that thing eats a lot of power. Here we go. And I think, yeah, that's already on permanently on. Perfect. But yeah, we got everything we need over here to make more stuff. The big problem is that this train over here is empty. We used to have... Oh, do we still have that? There used to be like a station over there with some titanium tetrachloride in it. And... Right over there. There might be some titanium tetrachloride over here. We might be able to find some stuff in the ditches, in between the couch cushions. Low power? Yes. We got a bit of an issue. We got power over there. And power over here because I got an out power plant and a sub-network for some reason over here. Pure accident. But these boys are still making power. And we know what the reason is, and I hope we got it fixed by now. Oh, and there is stuff over here. Give me that. There's lots of stuff over here. Yeah, I think that will be fine. We'll just bring this over. Actually, bring the train over as well. Hey, you. There. Which one is it? Wait. This one. Could you drive like over here? But like, hopefully 1.1 mods can still work in 2.0. There's definitely going to be breaking changes. There's definitely going to be breaking changes for mods in 1.1. Everybody that has like a 1.1 mod will probably need to adapt a couple of things. Probably not too much. But it's not guaranteed that you... well, it's not guaranteed that you will get like an easy upgrade to 2.0 or a guaranteed upgrade to 2.0. It also kind of depends on what you do. If you just add like maybe like a recipe or something like that, you might be fine. If you just add some entities, you might be fine. You might need to update certain function calls. Maybe something got deprecated. Maybe, who knows? There are a lot of changes. And it just depends on how big the mod is. Like something like Buffs and Angels, they will probably need to do some adaptations. something like loaders that just adds loaders to the game by giving them like a recipe, stuff like that, they might be fine. Though they might need to remap certain objects, something like that. So we will have to see. But then again, I mean, don't worry too much about mods, because first of all, 2.0 will be coming out, and then you will probably be playing like 2.0 vanilla for like a couple weeks. And by the time you're done, the mods should have already like adapted. All right. The manual mode real quick, because we do need to park here correctly. Oh, that's too far. Oh. Backwards. It's good. Here, have this. And Part 2 put out done 1 week after? Never. You never know. They might already be working on it. but King Arthur would never tell us if he's already working on it. He's like a closed book. He will never ever give us any hint about that at all. He will just be like, no, I've got no clue what you're talking about. Leave me alone. I'm busy working on secret project XYZ. Go away. Psst, Lucifer, that's a secret. As all we know, Not Melon is not working on the Pie mods. Not at all. No. Not Melon is working on his own Factorio mod called Yes Melon. You're gonna be playing as a sentient melon that's gonna be making like a pepper tree patch. There we go. Good. All right, how are the steam buffers over here? You'd play it? Yeah, see? Not that Melon knows what's good. And also, whenever you play the game and your name is Bolt Viking, or you name yourself as Bolt Viking and you play the game, things just randomly explode. For obvious reasons. Alright, you're good, so you can go back to your provider. Here, skedaddle. What was the reason for the power loss? Here, it's basically right over here. We need this catalyst over here. The catalyst over here is required for us to turn our medium oil and our heavy oil into things like kerosene over here and into fuel oil over here. And this right here, there's a problem. This is the storage bin for fuel oil. It's empty. And we need this fuel oil to fire up these power plants over here. These power plants over there? Not these and not those. Yeah, only these over here and these over there. But since we are not making enough power, or since we're not really making any fuel oil, we're backing up a medium oil. That also automatically means that we're not making any residual oil, which also means we're not firing up these power plants over here, as well as these power plants over here, I think. Could be wrong about that. And in turn, we're also not making enough kerosene to make these power plants over there run, and these power plants over there run. And these power plants over there, these are the gas power plants, which are also part of the oil process over there. Basically, this oil refinery over here is driving all of these power plants over there. And if this oil refinery over here has any kind of issue, well, then we fucked. But why did the station request? Because we were not making titanium plate over there. And we were not making titanium plate over there because we were out of heavy oil. There's now a train over here with heavy oil that brought heavy oil over. So we're now making titanium plate again, which means we could most likely have titanium plate over here in the bin again. But it was not fast enough. We did not realize that this was an issue soon enough. The reason why we're not making any heavy oil over there was because there was a misconfiguration over here with these void sinks over here. I used the wrong type. So this place over here backed up, stopped making heavy oil, and as such you stopped making titanium plate, as such you stopped making titanium tetrachloride over there, And as such, we stopped making the catalyst over here, and then the power plant just kind of died. Easy peasy, right? All right. What are you doing over there? You're still good. You're still good. All right. Give it a kickstart. By the way, this is the Kickstarter. Hit it! Alright. We might need to hit it again. Because the Kickstarter might just run out of steam. We basically need to power this long enough for all the other power plants to come back online. And that takes a while, because of course we need to make more fuel oil. The fuel oil needs to reach the power plants need to heat the salt needs to go to the heat exchangers, the heat exchangers need to turn into steam, and then the steam goes into the turbine. And your name died? I will be, but power is more important than the name. I'm so sorry, mate, but power is more important. But we might be good. So we can find some name. Where's Smeagol? We got some Smeagol's around here somewhere, right? Right. No, that's Simrock. Where did we put you? Here, Smeagol, you always come in here, you always put name in the game, we always go around, copy and paste your name around, and then we kind of end up losing you every damn time. Like, every time I copy and pasted your name over, I put you somewhere, and then I go like, where did I put him? Where the fuck is he? It's also not like we removed the old name. No, the old names are still around, but they're just like somewhere. You mean you're just not playing a continent with solar panels? I just don't like solar panels. I mean, we're going into geothermal power. Once we get this tech in, we're gonna have some more passive stable power. There's a Smeagol. There we go. Which will help us out with the power plants having to run less strong. Yes, Smeagol, you get a prime spot, man. Right over here. Right next to the future slaughterhouse. Alright, and look at that. We're backing up with fuel already. Power is still a bit low. Not every power plant is active. It's probably also this power plant that's off. Yep. This power plant over here also requires titanium tetrachloride. So, yeah. So, could we already... this is also our main ash maker. We could put efficiency modules in this thing, but we kind of want this thing over here to make ash for us. It's our main ash maker. But yeah, this place over here is also off because of lack of titanium tetrachloride. Titanium tetrachloride is going like everywhere. Speaking of tetrachloride, now that we have vision back, there we go. Alright, we're making it again. We're pumping it again. How about titanium plate? Yeah, we're good, man. Just add a bit of heavy oil and... brrrr. In a little while, we will not have enough ash. Ivry, we already have the issue that we are running out of ash. We had to reconvert a couple of these places over here to export ash for us because we were not making enough ash. Okay, now we're finally making enough ash again because we had trains, we had ash trains over here sitting around looking for a place to pick up ash, and they could not find any place because we were not making enough ash. Which also kind of meant, and that was also part of the problem, it also kind of meant that the fertilizer machine over here was not working, and it's also currently not working because we are missing urea. And urea is coming from over there, which we're currently not making because we are out of blood. Really? We're squishing this many creatures and we are out of blood. Are you shitting me? Where's all that blood going? Oh, is it going to the blood train? No. Where's the blood going? Oh, it's going over there. Where are you going? Wait a minute, is this a correct connection? This seems kind of off. Where are you going? There's a pump connection to this? No, There's 2 blood pipelines going down over here. Wait. Oh, it's going over there. Alright. It's going where we make the blood meals. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Where the fuck is this? There's another blood pipeline over there, actually. But this other one over there, this one is gated. There we go. Which means we're only going to be making urea over here once we back up on blood. So that's going to take some time. Other place where we make urea, if we back up on poop. And we're not really backing up on poop. Poop has a little bit of an issue that we're not bringing in enough food. Still. It's still an issue over there with food production. And that is this production over here, this one right over there. This one is not fast enough. This one is just not good enough. The problem over here was mostly a lack of releases. I think we got this covered, I hope. There is releases over here. There is releases over there. Is releases going good again? No, it's still kind of terrible over here. Everything is kind of terrible. I think I really need to put in some admin. Not really some admin, but some maintenance in here. Stabilize a couple of things, because there's a couple of things that are just not going good, that need to be going better. Like release production over here should always be going. Fertilizer production should always be going. Not having fertilizer is going to affect us quite a bit, because not having fertilizer will affect us in not making enough plants. And if we're not making enough plants, other systems will start to collapse. It feels, the entire base feels a bit unstable and shaky at the moment, which is not good. That's not a good state to be in. At least we got a shipment of bones, but we would still need urea over here to make more fertilizer, so that's not really going to help us too much. But at least we got some bones. Alright, but for the blood, I mean, at least... there. At least the blood tank over here. Okay, we're now turning into the blood meals. Blood meals are also kind of important. Blood meals are definitely more important than urea. So we can't really rely on that. How about the wastewater process? The wastewater process is over here. Alright, at least you're making something. Alright, at least you're making something. A good way to enter a death spiral on time is just to finish the playthrough before 2.0. Yeah, I mean, is it a death spiral? Yeah. I mean, we're not really facing much of a death spiral. Usually we can just... The big thing that we're missing over here is a little bit more of a prioritization system, which is the thing we do get in 2.0. In 2.0 we can do priorities of stations a bit better. And that's kind of what's missing over here. That would stabilize this entire thing over here a bit better. Alright. How's power in general now? It's still a bit lowish, but high enough to be functional. And these tanks over here need to back up. Then, how is the amount of catalyst we have available over here? Oh, that's out again. Yeah, these... Oh. They're hungry. Oh, they're already completely out. Alright, train over there. You're full enough. Get over here. So they're saying pi is becoming too real in 2.0? Absolutely. Actually, sadly, some parts in pi are becoming too simple in 2.0. Like liquid systems. Especially special builds like this will no longer be required in 2.0. I'm a little bit sad to see that go. Because in Pi, you do need to know how the liquid system works, and in Pi, you do need to know what kind of limitations you have, and how you can get around them, and how you can make builds more efficient. Especially with liquids. And having this circular system over here of steam to water to steam to water to steam to water to steam to water to steam is fucking amazing. Why is that? Basically, in Factorio, if you don't know what you're doing, the maximum amount of speed you get, or the maximum amount of units of liquid you can push through a pipe is 1,200, or something roughly like that. If you know what you're doing, you can go beyond that. you will probably average around about 6,000 or something like that. But at most, your maximum speed is going to be 12,000. There are certain processes in Pyanodons that make more than that per second or require more than that per second. Best example, if we have a look at the tier 4 turbine over here, the tier 4 turbine over here requires 60,000 units of liquids per second to be running fully optimal. Now, you do get some help for that. You do get like a whopping, what is that, 16 input ports for liquids, but even if you would be running these at the base speed of 1,200, then you would still not be fine. So you definitely do need to know how you can get the maximum out about your liquids. That will be easy peasy in 2.0. Yeah, in 2.0 this will be like done. This is Pi, that's why the buildings are huge. Yep. Everything in Pi is big. Also, other systems like this, like the salt systems over here, those will also be more trivial in 2.0. You will probably not even need like a salt buffer anymore. Actually, you will not need a salt buffer anymore because you will no longer have to live with the flotation point error in liquid systems. Because in 2.0, the liquid system will be less flotation-y. Also, what the fuck is going on over here? Oh, is that where we sometimes get traffic jams? You already want to leave. Wait, what the hell? Huh. Hey, you. It's an ashtray. Of course it's an ashtray. Get over here. Get the fuck out of here. And guess what you're actively working right on now? I do know that Rhaegar right now is working on the new Factorio Pokemon system. They're gonna add Pokemon mechanics to Factorio. You're gonna get something like a Pokeball, and then you can go around and you can catch other players. And then you can make those players work for you if you put them like on a workbench. And if you do it good enough, you get sued by Nintendo. That's an achievement, man. Rhaegar, how you doing, man? Oh, the loot packs. Yes, the loot pack mechanics. Nintendo ninjas and root ninjas at your door. Alright, I think we ran out of power again. Yep. And I think this requires me a little bit of fixing time. So, good point to call it for now, because I will just be sitting around here for like an hour or two just fixing power. Because the base is currently having some issues. The base is a bit cranky. The base just doesn't want to go. The base is tired. We have not really been feeding the base too much. I would be a terrible parent. Oh, gacha mechanics in Factorio? That's basically the randomizer mod. Altogether, been way too productive today, so came here to fix that. Well, there's an easy way for that. Rhaegar, go back to work. Because we're done today as well. Now we're out of power. I need to put some effort in there. Doug Spano, hi, bye. See you next time. All right. Good. Well, technically I should raid flanker again. I raided flanker on Tuesday and completely forgot about it. I gave him like a raid, and I just kind of put the tube in the back, not the tube, the tap in the background, and was like, all right. And then I came back and was like, oh yeah, I raided you. I didn't even say hello. I'm such an asshole. It's barely after midnight, yes. But I think we're good for today. I mean, there's nothing much we can do, sadly. So we're gonna raid flank again. There you go. This time, maybe do it a bit better. There goes the only streamer that's not streaming Satisfactory. Yeah, I just also... Nah. Satisfactory is great, but nah. I don't really want to stream it right now. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Greg Tech New Horizons, where we're going to be going into the ZPM stage of the game. So there's going to be a whole bunch of globbing going on over there. We're probably also going to be working on the circuit assembly factory. I already prepared some blocks for that. And we might just be going out and exploring a bit, because we do got the next level rocket we want to try out as well. And we want to explore some new planets. So that will be great as well. Nevertheless, tomorrow more Greg Tech New Horizons. Next week, I'm kind of thinking of taking a week off next week. I'm not quite sure if I will be doing it yet or not, or maybe the week after, but I do kind of notice that I do need some headspace time, because I need a vacation, man. And with next week being my last week at work, things might be a little bit hectic. I might need to say goodbye to a lot of people. Permission denied! Maybe just reduce the overall amount of streams, I don't know. I will think about that over the weekend. Maybe just taking Monday off again will be fine as well. Because I need more space between those horns? Yep. Last week at work, yes. I'll be switching work. I will be going to another company in November. In October, I will be basically blowing off my vacation days. Good. Nevertheless, thanks so much for that. Right, it's going out. Good night.